Go live? Come on, let's go live. Okay, I've clicked go live. At this point, I'm just waiting. Go there. Live? Yep, we're live.
Welcome, everyone, to Session 3 of Curse of Strahd. So, quite a lot has happened since the previous session. You can see a quick summary up on the screens here. But, let me tell you, this session was a doozy to prepare for. But hopefully, here's hoping that it turns out well enough for it to go smoothly. And, like, for one thing, we got music playing, so we got music back.
That drove us all crazy last session.
Yeah, like, there was no music playing because the music bot decided to stop working.
No, that wasn't what drove me crazy last session. Don't even put that on me.
Like,
well,
okay. What really got us, that really kicked us in, is that the bot started working after we got done streaming.
Yeah, like, I was doing one more test, and I was like, God damn it! But, for the exact kickoff point from where we were last time, we were, just leaving the Tower of Van Richten, and the party encounters an orc named Garl the Undying. He's essentially this scarred, still alive dude, and, he brought in his boys, specifically during the time when, they were messing with the wrong Belmondo today.
They really were.
On this fine Saturday night. So, if we are all prepared
we're dual
and ready
streaming,
to go,
right?
No.
No, Danny's hosting the stream from now on. Mostly due to presentation reasons, it's just better that way.
Makes sense.
So
okay.
Let's get the appropriate music going. Here we go.
All right, and moving into battle screen.
Sugash has moved himself forward 5 feet. Get back in position, you bastard.
All right, let's.
This was where I was.
Going.
No, it wasn't. You were next to me.
All right, so.
Yeah, I am.
Here.
That's where I am.
To
I
set
am.
the
No,
scene.
I'm there.
You've moved down here for me.
No, I moved down there for a moment and then I moved back.
Okay, guys.
Like-
Setting the scene. So, sauntering with his posse of orcs, Garl taunts you all with, "What's the matter? Got cold feet? Perhaps if you aren't wanting to live up to the reputation of our dreadlord, perhaps I should leave right now and tell him so. Get him, boys!" And, seeing as he's on the top of the round, Garl... Let's see what we got here. So Garl's bonus action is he's going to rage.
Oh, snips!
And what he's gonna do is
Oh,
motion over...
Let me refresh. There we go.
He's gonna motion over to you, Kira, and he is gonna go for a greatsword attack. So...
Oh boy. That's gonna go over well.
Ooh. Yeah, give me a second here. Alright. So he rolled a 9. So I think that misses.
Oh yeah, that misses me.
Yeah. So he screams into the air and just sort of swings wide and misses in his blind fury.
Sugasha laughs.
Yeah.
He laughs.
Yeah, you can see that some of his orcs were a little unsettled by how fast he rushed over, but I think that with that in mind, that should be the end of his turn. All right, so Rickett, it's up to you now. What are you doing?
You have just made the
Well-
biggest mistake, my friend.
He has made a mistake.
Oh no.
He is in range.
Yeah!
Though, first of all, I'd like to curse him. I needed to make that charisma save.
Yeah, go ahead and... Okay, I need to go ahead and roll the save for him. Let me check his charisma mod. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so that is gonna be a 6.
Oh, wonderful! Now he's cursed!
Great!
Which means I get sneak attack by default.
Alright, excellent. Very nice.
So... The next step seems rather obvious, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Flanking rule is add... what, a d4 to the roll? Plus 2? Plus 2, okay.
There's 3 of us technically here too.
Well, I'm not hitting him.
What'd you roll?
So, let's just ask a question. Is his AC more than 10?
Yes.
Because I didn't even get that high. As I said,
Yeah.
I'm not hitting him.
So, you were about to attack him with the dagger before that happened, right?
Yeah, I was about to
So
stab
in a
him.
similar fashion, you curse him with your hex, and it managed to catch him off guard for a moment. But as you were going around to sneak past him to get behind him and go stabby stab, he turns in your direction and goes, "You'll have to do better than that!" And dodges out of the way.
Is very annoying.
I'm certain we could say the same for you when you attempted to attack Kira.
Boy.
And to end my turn,
It
I'm
seems
going
that
to...
Strahd has a couple of whiners in our midst. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to move up behind him to give Sugash the flank on his turn.
Alright then.
I have a response to that. Well, it's too bad I only cure wounds and not stupidity.
Garl
and
just snarls.
That's my turn.
Okay. So, up next is Orc Blue. Alright, let's see what we got here. I have a lot of stat blocks set up for this.
No,
Alright.
he's 40 feet away.
So, let's see. Alright. So, the Orc's bonus action, Orc Blue's bonus action, rather, is... It is going to go for aggressive, so it's gonna... Let's see. Well, I'm counting the wrong things. Sorry.
Alright.
I'm running on low sleep as well.
The
Okay,
low
so
sleep party!
It can get that far. And then it is going to throw its javelin at you. So that's going to be a +5 to hit. Let's see. Alright. So... That's 14.
At who?
At you, Sugash.
Well, you know what Blue can do? He can get right raw fucked.
Alright, so, as the orc flings his javelin at you, you sort of weave out of the way, and you're just sort of like, is this really the best Strahd has to offer?
Really? Really?
The orc just looks at you and says, "Lucky shot!" And then Gar looks over to him and says, "Why did I hire you? I should skewer you!"
I'll handle that for you, don't worry about it.
Alright, so with that in mind, that is going to be the end of Orc Blue's turn. So, Kedra, what are you doing?
So I'm now going to look at Garl the Undying, and I think I'd like to commit arson.
Okay.
It sounds like you want to do a breath attack.
Yes, because I've yet to show that off.
All right then.
All right, so. Okay,
I'm trying to remember what exactly is the effect for fire. Like, is it straight line, cone
go ahead
shape?
and read it for everyone's benefit.
All right, so when you use your breath weapon, each creature in the area of the exhalation must make a saving throw. This type of which is determined by your draconic ancestry. The DC for the saving throw is equal to 8 plus my Constitution modifier plus my proficiency bonus.
All right.
Well, I mean, like, because different.
Is it like a dexterity save or?
That's a 12.
But hang on, we didn't tell you to roll.
Yeah, well, it's like, well, first of all, who has to make the make the roll,
like,
and then
there's like 6 people in your vicinity.
Yeah, but second of all, I'm aware that different breath attacks take different shapes. Like, some are in a cone and some are in a straight line. So, which one is fire?
I can. Fire
Which one is the one that you have? What type of dragonborn are you?
I'm a black dragonborn,
He's a black dragonborn, but technically,
yeah,
he's
but
fire.
we made it so it's like fire because he's a fire boy.
Okay, so just take the black dragonborn one and change it to fire, which I think black dragonborn is a lion. I'll double check that. Black is acid.
I thought it was acid, yeah.
Well, it was originally, but Brian Jordan changed it. So
That's fair.
yeah, so I'm assuming that
It is a lion. It is a
He's a
lion.
fire
It is a
dragon.
line. Okay, so so none of you will have to make it. I can just shoot diagonally.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead and I believe you have to just make a melee spell attack, right?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have to roll anything. You have to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, thank you for that. All right, so his dex mod is pretty low, so.
Oh, good.
I play a lot of dragonborn, so I know this pretty
Alright.
well.
okay,
So
that's
he rolled
good.
a 7. I believe that's a miss.
Yeah, you fail.
All right,
Cool, and
go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Ooh, 2d6 on a failed saving throw.
Get high numbers, my boy.
Alright, I'm gonna try. Alright. So that is going to be a 12.
12 damage. Very cool.
oh, that's max
So-
roll.
Yeah, so, Kedra, you, walk over, to Garl, and then, with a mighty step, you, open your mouth, and then fire just spews out. And I would say that he is close to, the midpoint of damage, so, he's still in it, but, yeah,
Did you say
obviously...
close to the midpoint?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You didn't have a lot of health, I noticed.
I burned this boy.
Okay, I said close to the midpoint. It's not the exact midpoint, so...
Okay,
Yeah, but
but
still.
he is hurt. He is very hurt. He's burned. And hexed. So...
Wait a second. Hang on.
This is a different thing.
Hey, he's just taking damage, right?
Yes?
Wonderful.
Boy.
This is what he gets for going.
Fuck yes! Absolutely! He's
what'd you
taking
roll?
another 12 damage.
Another 12 damage. Very nice. Alright.
Also, his max health is lowered by 12.
So
Oh,
what
his
you're
max health is also lowered by 12. Okay. So, okay.
is he dead?
No, hang on. Let me just do a quick math here.
This is what you get for attacking the squishy mage.
Tagash will look
Alright.
at him and be like,
So, Garl,
Was that the big-
in summation, is not having the best day.
Keeping
had
on
a quip.
theme, the wound from the fire begins to rot.
Yeah.
I had a quip.
Yet?
Was that a bit too spicy for you?
No. I had my own. She just Mimi just pops her head behind Kieran, just like, is that better?
All right.
You asked us to do
Rough
better
and
than
rough.
that.
All right,
I said it
Kedron.
was better.
So, is there anything else you'd like to do, or is that the end of your turn?
I don't think there's much I can do right now.
Yeah, because your breath weapon is an action, I believe.
Yeah, so if you don't have any bonus actions.
Yeah, if you don't have any bonus actions, we'll call that as the end of your turn.
Yeah, well, I'm also not the most familiar with what my bonus actions are. It's the first time playing Paladin.
No problem.
Well, generally, it
I
should
think-
tell you in your listings,
Yeah.
Yeah,
You-
well,
like magic attack or otherwise.
Yeah, I know, like, there's some smites that are considered, that are considered, bonus actions.
Well, those are ones that where you like cast the spell that
Yeah.
does the smite, and it'll affect your next like melee attack.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
fair
thing
enough.
is, you gotta use a spell slot for it. So it's
Okay,
like
yeah.
you're casting a spell along with a melee attack.
Okay, so yeah, there really there isn't anything I can really do then, because I already
so-
breathed the fire.
Okay, so with that in mind, as Garl is burning alive and rotting from the wound, Sugash and the purple orc are up next.
Y'all want me to kill this
So-
dude? Y'all want me to just go ahead and kill this dude?
Go ahead.
Do it.
Whatever you want, man.
I won't hold any responsibility for what happens to him.
Let's just go ahead and kill. Let's just go ahead and kill Garl the Undying.
All right. What doing?
So, first of all, unarmed strike. Bada bop. Oh, balls. That's not great. That's going to be a 13 to hit. Does that hit?
That misses.
That's fine. Blurry of foes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, wait.
So-
Sorry. It would be a 15 because I forgot to add the +2 from Ricket being on the
Oh,
other
that
side.
hits. That hits.
Okay, so before I blurry,
Mhm.
let's do that damage.
Mm-hmm.
That did not even go into the tower. That's okay because it landed
That's
on a
move.
face into the D4. Actually, no, it didn't go in the tower. So, okay, 6 damage on that.
6 damage. Very cool.
How's he looking?
Very hurt.
Do we break any bones? I hope we did.
So this isn't during your flurry of blows, but you managed to sock him a good one in the jaw, and you could swear that it's dislocated.
Ooh.
But
Good.
even with
Ooh.
that, Garl just sort of giggles like,
Boy.
Uppercut for the first flurry of blows. Hey. I'd like for my dice to stop doing that. That's a 12.
that misses.
Nay. That's better. That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Another 6 damage.
Okay, very cool. Let's see. Okay, he is ebbing on the verge of death, but his expression is unchanged, but you can tell that he's barely able to stand himself up. And he says to you, "Still alive!"
You're not gonna be alive for much longer, my friend.
This is quite the unhinged man.
I think this is normal.
His jaw will be on
Okay.
soon. Don't worry about it.
So, for his free action, he's gonna look over to his posse, and he's gonna say, "Boys, give them what for!"
For what?
By the way, my AC is 18.
Alright. Good to know.
Oh, my turn's gonna be funny.
Okay, for a second. Is that all you can do for the moment? Or...
Yes.
Okay. So it is gonna be Orc Purple's turn. So what he's gonna do is take the dash action. So let's see.
Please come closer.
Okay, so he's gonna rush over to you, Ark, and he is gonna go for a Great Axe attack.
Boy.
Alright, so let's see how this goes. I will admit, my rolls are pretty bad today, so this is going very well in your favor, which is awesome. Okay. So that is gonna be 15 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay, so again, the orc swings wide and misses. And that's just gonna be the end of its turn. Pretty embarrassing for the guy. Corey, what are you doing?
Can I arc my Eldritch Blast over to hit the blue boy?
Huh?
Can I sort of like throw my Eldritch Blast so I can hit the blue boy?
Yeah, sure. What's the range on that?
Oh,
It's
that's
120
definitely
feet.
Range
Eldritch
is like,
Blast is 100. Yeah,
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast is 120 feet.
Alright, awesome. Yeah, you can definitely make it then.
okay, so what is my to hit?
Hey, people,
That is
wanna fun
22 to hit.
Oh wow.
Oh, what was that?
22 to hit.
22 to hit. Oh, okay. Awesome. And again, guys, make sure that you're putting your rolls in the rolls
sorry.
channel.
Forgot about that.
Okay, so that'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is 8.
8 damage. Okay. So as you carefully arc the Eldritch Blast over your friends, it hits the orc square in the face. And he's obviously hurt by that, but you may have just made him angry.
Angie.
Understandable.
By the way, you guys, fun drinking game. Every time that the warlocks cast Eldritch Blast, take a shot.
And
They'll
I'm
be
also-
dead. People will die.
Oh, guys, I made a mistake. So Garl is raging, so he should have been resistant to some of those unarmed strikes. So he actually takes half damage from those.
Yep.
That was my mistake entirely.
Oh, I thought that was the reason he was still up.
Yeah.
Now he's a
Yeah, so that was on me. Let's say... Okay.
Because one of them dealt 6 and another one dealt 6.
Should I move
Okay,
this?
so
Oh, he
12
can.
damage. Alright, so that means he took...
6 damage.
He took 6 damage in total, yes. So... Alright. He is about... Okay, Kedra, yours was 12, right? 12 damage?
Yeah, but mine was
Yeah,
fire, but not unarmed strike.
Yeah, his was fire.
Okay,
I mean,
so
unless he
took the
resists
full
that
brunt
too.
damage From there. Okay,
I do not
so-
believe that is the case for rages. Rages are usually for physical attacks.
Okay, so yeah, then he took the full brunt of that.
Unless he's Path of the Totem and Bear.
Fair.
Unless he's a Bear Totem
And-
Barbarian, it would only be...
Okay, yeah. So currently his HP is still, you know, in a good space for him at least, but his HP total is still halved thanks to Ricket.
Flanking experts. Is it good to give flanking? Yeah.
Yeah. You're good. All right.
Okay, good.
So, yeah. All right then. Corey, is there anything else that you can do at the moment, or?
I just moved here, and yeah.
All right. So, let's see what's next on the initiative. Okay, Ark and Orc Pink, you're up next. I think you want to go first, Ark.
Alrighty, I can gladly go first. So,
Is that time to bird up?
yeah, well, we're gonna box in here.
Okay.
Yep.
Smart.
And yes, I will bird up.
Bird up.
Yep, so I will go into my rage.
The orcs in the background are going like, "Did you see that? What is going on with this man? It's hideous!
Oh, come on. Your leader's not. Don't judge your leader like that.
See, this just makes Ark chuckle. Like, he just finds it so amusing. He's used to this kind of a reaction.
Garl actually turns over to you, Kira, and says, "Ha! A bit of an attitude for one so pretty."
Why, thank you. She just, like, does
As
that.
much as I
I will
appreciate you
kill
calling
you
me pretty,
first!
as much as I appreciate you calling me pretty, I'd suggest you shut up.
I'm not sure if he's trying to compliment you or insult you, but I think he failed at both.
He's really bad. He's really bad at being witty.
Laugh all you like, but you won't be laughing when my boys here feast on your beating heart.
I wouldn't exactly.
I don't have one of those, thank you very much.
I
That
wouldn't
was a funny
exactly.
joke.
Then I'll just smash you to oblivion.
No, I wouldn't exactly call what
Oh, I
I'm
would
doing
love to see you
laughing.
try.
Just rather appalled.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
I
that-
wasn't laughing, but now
Okay,
I am.
okay,
That's
okay,
a
okay.
really fun.
Okay.
Mark, what else can you do?
Okay, well, that being said, after hearing this, like, freaking back and forth, he's just like, he's headed up to here with that stupid, nasally fucking voice, and he's going to recklessly attack with his talons.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, I'm taking the gamble on the reckless attack. So let's see here. 18.
18 to hit. That hits.
Alrighty then. So 1d. Where's my d8? There's my d8. Let's see. That would be 8 damage.
8 damage. Cool. Alright, so you
Oh
slash
wait!
over Garl's...
Wait! Actually, mate, that's a 10 because we're technically flanking. We're completely boxed in, right? Yeah, so that's
The
technically.
flanking bonus doesn't apply
Yes.
to damage.
Oh, it does.
No.
Oh, it doesn't.
No, it
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
apply to damage.
Oh my god. Okay, so
It only,
okay,
it
so
only
it's
applies
still
to you
8.
to hit rolls.
Okay, so it's still 8.
So 8 damage, okay. Alright, so Ark, you slash at his face, and you actually manage to cleave through his sack mask here, and you could swear that you could see a little bit of rotten muscle tendons behind it. And he looks to you and says, "Alright then."
We're
Okay,
gonna have a barbarian off here.
just a second.
Yeah.
See. No, I can't do it anymore. Don't have a reaction. Damn it.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So,
But,
anything else?
That I believe is all I can do right now.
Okay. So, Garl, looks over to his boys and says, "Come on up here, you maggots! Show them what for!"
Oh my god! Shut up!
You first. Alright. So Orc Pink is also going to dash. Let's see. So... Okay, so it's gonna rush over to you, Ark, and it is also going to go for an axe attack.
Okay, now
Or an axe attack, rather.
bear in mind on this turn, because I was using reckless attack, until my next turn, any attacks against me roll with advantage.
Advantage, okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah, that's the point of reckless attack. I'm basically sacrificing defense to try to, to try to hit.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so... let me do some math here. So, with advantage, that's a 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
You take, 6 piercing... no, I'm sorry. You take 9 slashing damage. But considering that you're raging, you
Yeah, I
take
think-
half that.
So, round that up or down. Round that up or down.
I'm gonna say up.
Round up? Okay. Got it.
Yeah, up for now. Because I don't remember it on top of my head. Okay, so that is gonna be the end of Orc Pink's turn. So Mimi and Orc Yellow, you're up next.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, that was a Vampire Killer remix.
Yeah.
That does not sound like a Vampire Killer remix, but I will
Yeah, it was a Doom
take
version.
your word. I'll take your word. Let me double check on
Yeah,
something.
Castlevania.
Have a Belmondo.
But it's not his turn. Anyways, yeah. First off, I realized that
Yeah.
because of the situation
Yeah, there we go.
that Ark is in, and how more than likely people are going to want to target Ark because, you know, that one attack. Also seeing Ark just get damaged. Mimi cast Shield of Faith. So, for the next, probably entire round, for the entire fight, probably more than likely, increase your AC by 2.
Ooh, yeah. Thank you.
And,
Yeah.
I'm also going to move over here, and,
Okay, so that was your bonus action.
yeah, that is a bonus action.
Yeah, very cool. Okay,
That
so
means
what's gonna be your main action?
that means I get a regular action.
All right then.
I have to use a cantrip. It's a good thing I walked to basically to the side because I didn't want to get anyone hurt. Anyways, she looks at a muscle man over here, and I cast Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. So that's gonna be a Dex save.
Where is my dice? The target must succeed on a Dexterity saving throw. So you have to roll.
On a failed one, yes.
Yeah, on a failed one, you take 1d8.
Okay. So he rolled a 19.
Oh yeah, that is more than.
Okay, so he takes half damage from that?
He doesn't take damage.
He doesn't take damage at all. Okay. So he looks over to you, Mimi, goes sort of in an awkward Wii Fit trainer clap pose. He just sort of swings his hips to the side and goes, "Woo! You missed! You're gonna have to try better than that, tiefling!"
Yeah, she's not taking kindly to that comment.
Angie.
But unfortunately, I can't exactly do anything else, so...
That will be the end of your turn, unfortunately. Okay, so Orc Yellow is up next. He is also gonna dash. Yeah, these guys are just playing catch-up at this point.
Well, they stink.
$60. Okay, so it's also going to attack Ark. Like, poor guy is just being a meat shield right now.
Bring it on!
Yeah,
Bring
but
it
He
on!
is the barbarian. He is built to do this.
he's the
Okay.
barbarian.
So this is gonna be a great axe attack.
Not a
It's
monkey.
it's like, Ark hungry, Ark want to eat!
Okay, so
Ark wants
that's
your
gonna be an
gizzard.
11. That's gonna be an 11 to hit. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
All right.
Man, I'm so glad.
Okay. So, yeah. These guys are pretty much preoccupied by now, and since you're attacking so recklessly, it's hard to get a beat on you, Ark. So your rage is actually benefiting the party quite nicely. Okay, so that will be the end of Yellow's turn. Orc Orange is up next. So second verse, same as first.
Man, I wonder if they're gonna actually hit.
So this orc is gonna go over to you, Corey, this time. And This orc is going to go for a javelin attack.
What?
So, alright. That is going to be a +5 to hit, so that's a dirty 18.
Mm-hmm.
And
hits.
you take 6 piercing damage.
Okay, just... Yep, I'll take that.
So, finally, one of the orcs managed to hit one of your own, and it manages to catch you just on the side of your torso, Corey, and you sort of go out of your side like, ah! And the orc just sort of grimaces at you and sort of grumbles and grins this evil grin. And I think that with that in mind, that's the end of this one's turn. So we're gonna go over to Orc Red. Let's see. Obviously, it's gonna dash.
And we would dash 500 miles.
And we would dash 500 more.
Okay, so it's gonna rush over to you, Mimi, this time. And this one is gonna go for a great axe attack.
Oh boy.
Alright, so here's hoping it misses. So, you're gonna love this. It rolled a natural 1.
Lol.
I can't believe it. It missed.
So, with that in mind, the orc sort of sees you coming, and oh, hang on. Seeing as it was within melee range of Ricket, wouldn't that mean this orc gets attack of opportunity? You get attack of opportunity rather on the orc?
Actually, did it run past me to get to Mimi?
No. It just run
Did
past.
this guy run past me?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't have a reaction.
Okay. So, the orc just sort of, anyway, back to the funny explanation, looks over to you, Mimi, and trips on your tail without even noticing. And he falls face flat on his face, and that, in manner of incompetence, just makes Garl even more angry. And, he just goes, "What in the blazes are you doing? Why did I hire you?"
It looks like they're missing even worse than I am.
Oh, sorry, boss. It won't happen again, boss. You're right, because I'm gonna gut you for this!
I'm gonna use that to my
You
advantage.
don't need to worry about that. We'll take care of
Wouldn't
that
it be
for
funny
you.
if? Wouldn't it be funny
Alright
if? Like,
then.
wouldn't it be funny, like, in the tripping, he dropped the axe?
Okay, so... Let me take a look-see here. Give me 1
Wait,
second.
it says he tripped. Now, when he tripped and fell, he fell, right?
I was saying that more for the effect.
Okay. Because I was gonna say.
So he tripped and then immediately got back up.
Yeah.
Not prone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. So, Orc Green and Kira are up next, but let's have Kira go first.
Alright.
I just need to check something real quick. Sorry, guys.
Alright, so big boy here, right in front of me. I just kind of grin as I prepare to cast, actually, wait. I have a better idea. So, I'm going to use my cantrip Mold Earth.
Mold Earth. Okay.
So, oh good, they're both 5 feet from each other too. So, Mold Earth lets me, you know, manipulate the Earth to any way I want it.
Mm-hmm.
So, what Kira's going to do is that she's going to slam her hand down on the ground, kind of like an earthbender. And she's going to open a nice, big pit for them to fall into.
Okay.
So now they're going to have to spend their turn to get out of that pit.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. So, as you cast the spell, Garl, sort of sees you casting the magic, assumes that you missed with the spell, and starts, giggling his annoying giggle, and just before he knows it, he's, like, stuck within the earth, like, oh! What is this? Ah!
Looks like you've fallen, my good friend. Also, the pit is about, I want to say about 20 feet deep, so it's going to take him a bit to get out of there.
20 feet deep, alright. Alright then.
I'm just thinking.
What else do you have in mind, Kira?
Okay, well, that was a cantrip, and that was instantaneous. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my movement, and I'm going to move a little bit behind Kadrot.
Okay, so with that in mind, you may get attack of opportunity because the orc is right there.
Yep.
So do you want to risk that?
I'll risk it.
She cares.
Okay.
Like, I just like to imagine. So what happened to
it's
the
gonna
orc?
go-
No, no.
Yeah, okay, so it's gonna go for a great axe attack on you, Kira. Let's see. That is gonna be a 12 to hit. I think that misses.
That misses.
Yeah, okay. These are some of the stupidest orcs that you've ever seen.
They tripped on my tail.
And Sugash, seeing as you're half orc yourself, you just sort of look at them and go, this is gonna be a cakewalk.
Yeah, really, for real. Like, I was already thinking that.
Orc supremacy.
So...
I like to think that Kira kind of like did a barrel roll while she was, getting behind Kadrot.
Which is impressive, considering you're wearing a dress, a hat, and a cloak.
I learned it from the best.
So that being said, your clothes did get a little dirty, but
That's okay. I know men.
nothing to wipe down can't fix. All right, so Orc Green is gonna move. So, so it's gonna dash too.
1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, so it's gonna aim over to you, Sugash, and he's gonna throw his javelin at you. All right. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. So that's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Oof.
So,
Hang
arcing
on.
the shot, huh?
That does hit. Roll your damage. I have a response.
Okay. So, the orc throws his javelin at you, and you take 6 piercing damage from it.
Hold on a second.
Oh, hang on. I need to replay the song. Let's just have the normal battle theme going.
Are you
Hold
sure that I take 6 piercing damage?
He's a monk with deflect missiles.
I am a monk with deflect missiles.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna roll this d10. So here's the thing: it's 6 damage, and I reduce the damage taken from the attack by 1d10 plus my dexterity modifier, which is 3, plus
See,
my monk level, which is 3. So I'm not even gonna roll this d10 because no matter what I roll, it's gonna reduce it to 0. And I can catch the missile.
Okay.
And I can
So this
now
is-
spend. Hold on. I can now spend a key point to yeet it back.
Okay, so this is a long-winded way of saying you catch the spear and then you're gonna throw it at him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Return to sender.
Yeah, return to sender.
No, you.
Oh my goodness.
Sugash used bash.
Yeah, or
Sugash
use
had
his
the
flame.
counter up, boyo. That's a 24 to hit.
24 to hit. Okay. That hits. Obviously.
And what is a javelin's normal damage? Is it better than my monk damage? I'm gonna use whichever die is better.
Hang on.
D6? Yeah, I'm absolutely
D6.
using that then. Because my normal damage is D4. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna only deal 4 damage. Wah wah.
Alright. But even so, it, as you throw the javelin, it, flies clean into his torso. He steps back a bit and then regains his steps, and looks at the javelin, then to you, and he just pulls it back out, grimacing.
Did you really just throw something at a monk?
You just really.
This orc is actually more bestial than the others. His only response is just a growl and a hiss. He doesn't
Rolls
talk
his
much.
eyes. Doesn't think much either, it seems.
Nah, he really doesn't.
Guess you could say he fits right in.
I'm still alive.
He says down 20 feet deep in a hole.
Okay, so with that in mind, back to the top of the round. Garl is okay. So he's gonna dash.
Remember, he's 20 feet deep in a hole.
Yes, I know. So he's gonna dash to get out of it for one thing. So with that, he makes it out of it. So that spends 25 feet. And he's gonna stay right where he is.
He's not gonna attack.
To get out of the
No,
hole.
obviously he's going to attack. So he sort of climbs his way back up and says, "Do you really think a hole will stop me? You're more pathetic than I thought you were going to be." And he's gonna turn over to you, Kedrot, and okay,
You talking
so
mad shit in chromatic orb distance.
he is also going to do a reckless attack.
Alright.
And let me check another thing real fast.
That's real bad shortly before
Okay,
somebody with 3
so-
attacks in the bathroom.
Actually,
what?
wait a minute. I'm just thinking now, since he fell 20 feet, that means he probably took fall damage.
No, he didn't. The earth is really, really soft, so it cushions his landing. So he's gonna do a reckless attack,
Alright.
and obviously he's gonna use his great sword. And again, with another annoying roar, he's gonna attack you, Kedrot, and that's gonna be an advantage. So, okay. Oh gosh. What's 19 plus 6?
25.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a 25 to hit. So, with that in mind, you're gonna take 2d6 slashing damage. Let me go ahead and roll real fast. Okay, so you take, with rage damage, 5 damage. So, 5 slashing damage from that.
Okay.
So with that, he cleaves through your chest and goes, "Now are you going to take me seriously?"
No.
No.
Everyone collectively says no.
You see, Kedrot just kind of looks at him.
And in res-
Kedrot
Yeah,
just
go
kind of looks at him like giving that response, saying, "I've taken plenty of blows in my time. You're no different from any other foe I've faced, and you'll go down like they all have as well."
And in response, he says, with a chuckle, "It seems that your hubris is going to be your downfall, oh faithful party of a dread lord of ours."
I'm not the one gloating every 5 seconds. I just have confidence.
As do I.
Your lord was so
Oh,
great.
no.
Why is he sending you?
And, okay, let me double check something here.
That really was one of the very few blows that you've gotten on any of us. Like,
And in comparison to what we've laid onto you, I say you have a lot of catching up to do. Let's see what else you've got.
It would be my pleasure, Dragonborn.
At least I don't need Posse to back up my words.
Okay, so...
To be fair, one of them can't talk.
Alright, so, I think he still has his movement, and considering he's dashing, he spent 25 movement, so,
I have a question about that. Does he have a climbing speed?
Is there such a thing as a climbing speed?
Yes.
There is.
Yes,
there
there
is.
is. Does he have a climbing speed?
Just for the sake of expediency, we'll just say that his climbing speed is 30.
Because if he doesn't have a climbing speed, he uses double the movement to get out.
Alright. So, alright then. Okay, so that's 40 feet, actually. Okay. Alright, so that means he has at least, 20 more movements, so... He's gonna get an attack of opportunity, but he doesn't care. He lives for violence, so... That's gonna
He's gonna get several attacks of opportunity.
5. He can get this far. So, Kira,
Okay.
he did, go in your vicinity.
Hey,
Hold on.
hey.
He also left mine.
He also left mine.
Okay.
Which is real stupid, because mine is bigger. That should be easy to avoid.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And he used Reckless Attack.
Yeah. Which means you get disadvantage on the attack rolls. Alright,
No, which
so-
means we get advantage on the attack rolls.
That's what I said! You get advantage on the attack rolls.
You said disadvantage.
Yeah, I heard
No,
disadvantage.
I said advantage.
Okay.
You said
it's
disadvantage.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
He
I
meant.
know.
Please don't argue with
Wait,
me.
yeah.
I said advantage, okay?
Yeah,
Alright.
but
It's on stream what you said, whatever.
Play nice.
Don't.
Well, okay, if it sounded like I said disadvantage, it's just me lisping. I have a lisp, okay?
Okay, whatever.
Alright.
Does a natural 20 hit?
Yeah.
That's a crit.
Cool.
Oh yeah. So
Does an
double.
18 hit?
Okay. Huh?
All right.
Sorry, I forgot to put the dice rolls. I got an 18 to hit.
I got,
yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I think for the sake of this, seeing as you're all, attacking him at once, how do you want to do this?
Well, I'm casting Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I have my whip. I almost want to think like, let me propose this. I want it to be like my whip. I like catch him by the neck, hold him in place for you guys, and then at the end it's just a slam on the ground.
Yeah,
Alright.
and mine would just be a sacred, probably just like what's the spell? Sacred flame.
Okay.
Fucking hell! That's beautiful. 9
All right.
and 10.
Go ahead and describe what you guys are doing. This is awesome.
I like to imagine as freaking Sugash's whips towards him. Kira fires off her Eldritch Blast, which kind of combines with the whip, forming like a really big golden dragon whip.
Oh my fucking god! Yes.
Oh,
Like,
and
it
oh,
wraps
and
around the whip.
oh,
Yeah, I can
and
see that.
also make sure it's radiant because
Well, no
it
matter
just-
what,
you know, be very bright light because oops.
all right. So, with your combined efforts, Gar the Undying has indeed perished from this world.
Fuck yeah.
And as he dies, you hear this distinct. And with that,
Kedra just kind of holds his wound a bit, and he just starts thinking, the moment you boasted, You decided to run just from one little hit on me. I've never been so disappointed in an opponent in my life.
And as you're saying this, the other orcs go, "Did you see that? Those bastards took out Garl! Let's get them!"
Can I roll? Kira turns toward them and like, this is gonna be your fate as well if you don't leave.
Actually, I kind of like Ketra, then just stands up looking at them. Your leader made unfortunate mistakes during our fight, and that is why he perished. You have no one to blame but for his own incompetence.
We're gonna give you the.
If you stay, it'll be your own your incompetence that results in your death.
All right.
I warned you. You were messing with the wrong commando.
You're messing with the wrong warlock. You're messing with the wrong paladin. You're messing with a bad group.
You're messing with everyone. Okay, so with that in mind, we can just take Garl out of the equation. Let me do that first and foremost. And then Ricket should be up next. So you're not out of combat just yet. You still have these guys to take care of.
I know.
These fuckers.
Well, for one, I'm going to throw a curse out on Purple. I need him to make his roll. One
Okay.
charisma saving throw, please.
Coming right up. And he has a 0 modifier, so this is going to be fun. So this is a straight roll. That's a natural 1.
Well, congratulations.
Double
Congratulations,
curse.
he's now cursed.
Mm-hmm.
I feel
And
like
I'm
something
going
else
to-
should happen when he gets a nat 1.
All right.
I'm going to move and get flank on yellow and go for an attack.
Okay. So that's a +2 to your roll. So
Come on, Ricket, get him.
big money, no whammies, man.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I rolled the
What do you got?
same number again, but before I forgot to add my modifier. It's a 13.
13 to hit. That's the exact armor class, actually. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah.
Go for it.
And because I'm a rogue and I am flanking, I get sneak attack.
Sneak attack!
So that's a D4 and 2D6.
Mm-hmm.
God, that's actually a cool image in my head now. Like freaking Sugasha's whip, like roaring about, and there's like a dragon.
Golden dragon whip. Fuck yes.
Yeah, I already okayed that. That is a really cool image.
Somebody draw
Okay,
that, please.
so damage comes out to
Yes.
6. Pretty much yes. I deal 12, 14, 18 damage.
Here's the thing about this orc. It fucking has disadvantage on life.
Oh, wonderful!
All right.
Can I flavor this?
I can't
Can I
believe
flavor
it.
this?
Go ahead. Flavor it.
Ricket, after placing his curse on Purple, filled with a seemingly cocky confidence, decides to play up the murder of this other orc. He goes behind him and, using the momentum from his movement, performs a backflip and kicks his knife through the orc's throat,
Ooh.
and
Brutal.
reaches around and pulls it through the other side.
Hang on,
I can't believe it. You just canceled his life subscription.
There we go. Oh wait.
Oh, yellow.
Sorry, I got a little confused. That was the yellow one.
Killed
you attacked,
yellow,
right?
cursed purple.
Yes. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I
Sorry
cursed
about
yellow
that was on me.
and killed purple.
What?
Right?
No,
yeah,
no,
purple
no,
killed yellow.
it was reversed.
You cursed purple
Yeah.
and you killed yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now it makes sense. Thank you. I just needed to make sure I got that right. Okay. So yes,
And
you.
I
ahead.
still have some movement left. So I used 15 to get here. And boom, flanking.
Yay! More flanking.
Flank all of them.
And that'll be his turn. So I imagine he performed the trick on the move and grabbed his knife as he passed back to duck
Slippery
around things.
child.
Okay.
Well,
so...
Vexelkinder actually have a unique racial trait. They can move through other players' squares because they're small.
Yeah, because
But
they're small.
I'm not using that.
Yeah. So, with that in mind, Orc Blue is gonna try and make an attack on you, Ricket.
Come on then.
And-
I wish I hadn't already used my reaction.
Yeah.
Because
It's okay.
he just left my range.
So the Orc is gonna make a Great Axe attack.
Hey, Ark, I've got a question. Do you still have your
Oh,
reaction?
Yeah, technically, Blue is within your combat range, so...
So you could take an opportunity attack here.
Oh!
You can take a shot.
Why not?
Why not, indeed?
Alright, so roll the hit.
Yep.
18.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alrighty, so this is with my beefy talons.
Ark hungers for your gizzard.
Okay, so... What's it? Again, 8 damage.
What was that?
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, so, obviously, Orc Blue is hurting, but unfortunately, Orc Blue did roll, pretty high, so that's 19 plus 5 to hit, so...
Well!
That is gonna be 9 damage, huh?
They really just want to hit today.
Yeah,
It's either they don't hit,
yeah, okay.
or they really want to hit.
Yeah, Ricket, were you about to say something?
I said, well, okay.
Oh yeah, okay. So you take 9 slashing damage, unfortunately.
Well, that's more than half of my health gone.
Ah,
Wow.
shit.
Okay, so Ricket is looking pretty rough, as is the blue orc, but the blue orc doesn't care as long as Garl is avenged. And that is going to be the end of his turn. So, Kedrat, how do you want to avenge that hit?
Let's see here. Oh, jeez, hold up.
What the hell? What the hell are you doing?
I think he's trying to do a cone-based attack. Is that right?
I was just trying to see like how many spaces that was, but then a bunch of stuff just started moving around the.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
All right. I feel like actually, basically, Kedra basically looks at Ark and just says, "I can leave the blue one to you, yes?"
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I'm going to run here, so I can keep purple away from Mimi for a bit, and I am going. I feel like it is time for a Wrathful Smite.
Ooh, Wrathful Smite.
No, he said Wrathful Smite. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The wrath of Smeet.
Okay. So, what are you doing?
Basically, with Wrathful Smite, I am going to hit purple. While
You're
he is
gonna hit
cursed.
purple? Hang on, let me refresh the page, because, it looks like you're nowhere near purple.
No, I'm right in front of purple.
Yeah, it
let
looked
me
like you-
refresh the page.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
It
refreshed the
does
page.
look like you're.
Yeah, it looks like you're nowhere near him.
Yeah, I
You're
refreshed
like
and-
behind Mimi.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you're behind Mimi right now.
Yeah, but like, isn't purple like
Purple's right here.
what?
Refresh
Next
the
is
page.
Josh.
Refresh the page. Refresh the page.
Yeah.
We can
Oh,
make
okay.
a...
Man, this site's dumb. Okay, wow. So I didn't even really need to move then.
Yeah, okay. So,
All right, so you know what?
Smite you said?
I'll go for red then.
Okay.
Please do.
Okay, so
Okay.
so wait, so we're all refreshing pages?
Yeah.
No.
You know what?
No.
If you want to be safe, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I just refreshed.
I'm gonna go for red. Keep Mimi safe. Don't want to
Okay.
lose our cleric. And does a 19 hit?
A 19 indeed does hit.
All right. So I'm going to take my Schwad. If I can get the red dice. It's like, come on, Rome. You know what a D8 is.
What's a D?
D's nuts.
God damn it.
All right. So
Okay, I'm leaving.
Oh, I guess we lost a party member then. I'm sorry.
Rip.
Oh no, no, Mimi, come back. We love you.
No, stop. Come back.
Don't go to Strahd. Don't go to Strudel. He's
Okay.
that's gonna be an 18.
An 18 to hit. Okay,
No,
cool.
18 damage.
The 18 damage. Yeah. That's what I meant. 18 damage. So obviously, okay, I will say one thing. Technically, the orc did have to try and make a wisdom saving throw, but it doesn't matter because it's dead now. So, good job. Really good job.
all right.
Basically,
Man.
okay,
4
so
more to go.
yeah, so yeah, Kedrock gets his blade ready with full of magical wrathful smite, rushes over to the orc, and then just beheads them clean with the sword before they can, and then just looks down and then just looks at Mimi as his body collapses to the ground.
And black blood splatters across the floor.
It's like,
It actually kind of scares me just how sudden that happened. Just
Yeah.
will you be all right now, Mimi?
where's the hold
Nice
on,
job, Kedrot.
She nods.
Okay. So that was your bonus action, Kedrot.
All right. Then I think with that.
You could possibly take a normal attack if you want.
Do you still have movement
Ruffles
speed?
might work.
I do actually. I do.
Yeah, do you still have movement speed? Okay, cool.
I do. Yeah, I literally moved like 5 spaces to kill Red.
Very nice.
And now I'll go back to where I was, and now I'll actually attack purple.
Okay, cool. What's up?
That's not
No,
really
no.
how smites work. Smites are like the smite damage is a modifier on his normal attack.
Yeah.
So to use Wrathful Smite, he would have had to use his action to attack first.
Right.
That's the thing. So he doesn't have an action if he's used Wrathful Smite to kill someone.
Okay. Alright. So...
It is next time you hit with a
that's-
melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, you have to attack with it first.
Yeah. That will be the end of your turn then.
Okay.
You can still move
next
back.
up.
Yeah, I did still move back, so yeah, I'm back now next to purple.
Yeah, okay. So moving on, it's up to Sagash and Orc Purple.
Yeah, Gosh is gonna hit a sugar smack. He's gonna knee Orc Purple.
Okay.
Lucky. That's 12 to hit.
That just misses, unfortunately.
I am not going to use my last key point for this. I'm going to just do a regular unarmed strike with my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! That's 7 to hit.
Okay, so both attacks misses. These orcs are growing wise to your tactics now, and Orc Purple sort of jukes and jives in a way. And I think that'll be the end of your turn, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So Orc Purple, in turn, is gonna go for a Great Axe attack on you, Sagash. So, all right. So that is gonna be a dirty 19 to hit, and that's gonna hit you for 9 slashing damage.
Cool.
And that will be the end of his turn. So, Corey, what you gonna do?
Can I do a burning hands in sort of this sort of formation?
You totally can, actually.
Okay, I will do that.
Go, Corey!
So
That's my little sis.
Yeah,
So
they
that
also
would-
need to make a dex save, too.
I believe so.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just
Alright
gonna
then. Shoot. Alright,
print it properly
so-
just so everyone knows. Wait, where did my... There it is. Okay,
I just
dude.
need to-
I'm trying to think. Do me or Ricket need or Sugash need to make these saves?
No, none of you are in range, actually.
Oh,
You're
nice.
totally
Just out of
fine.
range.
Okay, so Orc Orange rolled an 11.
I believe that fails.
Okay,
Yep.
so-
My...
Orc Green
dick-
rolled a 4. And, Orc Blue rolled a 19. Orc Blue is kind of the MVP of this particular
This
group
son of a
orcs. It's
bitch!
strange.
Ricky's just looking at it like, why won't you die?
Thing. Magic
Blue just said,
machine,
"Sit."
son! Alright, so...
Blue just says,
with that in mind, yeah, with that in mind, the first two takes 3d6 fire damage, but Orc Blue takes half as much damage.
Yep,
So
just
go ahead and roll
rolled
your
that.
damage. Oh. Alright then, cool. So these two are officially donezo. But this guy is, well, still alive.
Yeah.
He's
Actually,
actually
no,
alive.
that's not true. I just remembered. So, seeing as he took just enough damage, since, you know, Arg gave him the attack of opportunity, Orc Blue turns over to you, Ricket, and just collapses to the ground and dies.
And that's what you get
Two
for
orcs
attacking a
left.
child.
Okay, so, and for my bonus action, I will healing light Ricket.
Alright, awesome.
So that is 1 plus 4. So I've got 2. How much damage have you taken, Ricket?
9.
Yeah, 9 damage, so...
Okay, I'll do 2 d6s then.
Sugash, how are you looking?
Okay,
I'm at 12
you get 4
out of
4
21.
HP back.
Alrighty.
Alright.
I got you, homie.
Wonderful. I'm now on 10 health.
Better than
Awesome.
nothing.
Better than nothing.
Mighty number 9.
And that's my
Alright,
turn.
number 9.
I'll
So,
have
Corey,
two
I
of them.
think that's the end of your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Arc and Orc Pink is up next, but Arc, you can go first.
Alright, well, I'm gonna attack Orc Pink.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely flanking. Lovely flanking.
Yeah, so add a
Beautiful.
+2 to your to hit roll.
Due to the hit roll, that would be 19.
19 definitely hits.
Alright, so that will be with me talons. So that will be 10, 14 damage.
So what's the opposite of alive again?
I believe it's called being past tense.
Yeah.
I think it's called Genshin Impact.
Yeah,
Alright,
Yo!
so
Yeah.
I'm saying this
Stop
as
Arc, as you kill this orc, seeing as your mangled disproportionate form adds more heft to your unarmed strikes, it essentially claps the orc into the water, and then they drown in not only the sea, but also their own blood.
I thought this
Hang
was
on,
a
I have a
lake.
gift for this. I've already posted it in here, but I have a gift for this.
Ark has, in fact, clapped them cheeks.
Okay, very good. So,
Okay.
that
that being
leaves orc purple.
well, that being said, I can still move, and I technically can attack again via bonus action.
Very cool. Okay.
So now I'm going to try and pimp smack purple.
All right. And slap away.
Can't believe it.
I'm ready with my reaction and D12.
Okay. Does the flanking count on this one too?
Does it?
Well, he
Should
is
I
surrounded
think?
by 3 people.
No, you haven't got flanking. You haven't got someone directly across from you.
No, it's
Okay.
not.
Okay,
It's directly across from you.
Okay,
That's how it works.
that's what I was wondering. So 9.
If you move if you move one more space to the right, you do have flanking with Cedric.
Oh. Can I do that?
Sure.
Okay. Alrighty
I
then.
don't see why you couldn't. You still have movement.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So we'll do that. So add the 2 to the flanking. So 11.
11 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh, that misses, unfortunately.
Dang it.
So again, you swing wide, but again, the orc dodges. Orc purple is surprisingly nimble for, an
Orc.
axe-wielding monster.
You know, Purple, this is your last chance to leave.
Purple isn't his name for the record.
Well, whatever. The orc, this is your last opportunity to get out.
Okay. But suffice it to say, that will end my turn.
Alright. So... Mimi, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. Let me look at people's health, okay, for a second.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Rickett probably needs more
yeah.
help.
I have.
Actually,
Yeah. I've got 32 health out of 37, so you don't need to worry about me.
I've got 12 out of 21.
Yeah, but I got
12 out of 21. So that's 9.
10 out of 15.
Yeah, so that'd be 5. And the only other people to get hit are Ark, who's probably at higher. Okay.
I've gotten a hit, but I'm right.
Well, I'm gonna move a little closer to Sagash. Actually, I could probably move a little. No, I'm gonna hide behind Kedrick. I almost want to say Cedric for some reason.
It's Kedrot.
Kedrot. Yeah, I don't know why. Kedrot.
It does look a bit like Cedrot.
And I want to use. I actually want to use one of my class features, preserve life.
All right.
As an action, I present my holy symbol and invoke healing energy that can restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times my cleric level. I can choose any amount of creatures within 30 feet of me, and creatures, by the way, and divide those hit points among them.
Those hit points. Yes.
Yes. So I'm gonna now. I cannot restore a character's HP more than half of their
Yeah. This feature
and I can't use on an undead.
To...
Yeah, and I can't use on an undead or a construct.
Okay.
So I don't. So just in case, Ricket's not one of those, right?
Technically, I am alive.
In that case, yeah, then would that count as okay?
Yeah, I'd say it's fine.
All right then. Sagash, go back to full. Ricket, go back to full. Kedra, heal yourself 1. Because I believe. No, wait. I want to make sure. Corey is. Yeah, no. Not you, Kedra. Never mind. I'm gonna use it on Corey.
Okay.
Okay, Corey or Kira?
Corey.
Okay.
Because I don't think Kira's taking.
Yeah, because I'm fine. I have not
Yeah,
taken
I'm taking
damage.
it.
That's so weird.
All right.
Yeah, no. Yeah, and that's my turn.
How much
Okay.
health do I get back? Sorry.
1.
Okay.
I used the rest of it up to heal Sagash and Ricket.
Well,
Absolutely fair.
most of the orcs are dead, so it just goes straight to Kira. What are you doing?
All right. I'm gonna count on good old Eldritch Blast. Hopefully, I can finish this thing off.
Okay, go ahead and make a melee spell attack.
What?
Okay.
It's a
Does a
ranged spell
16
attack.
You know what I mean.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right. Let me roll my d10. That would be a 10.
Okay, so how does purple become past tense?
She
I
looks
had my
her-
D12 ready in case the orc didn't fucking die.
So she looks at this orc. She says, "Don't say we didn't give you a chance to run," and just fires out her Eldritch Blast, which once again is in the shape of a gold dragon, right at the beast.
And the dragon weaves out of your scepter and straight into the orc's face. It sort of devours him whole and immolates him, wiping him from existence.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Kira's trying to
With that
be
in mind,
merciful.
you guys are out of combat. Let me just change the music real fast.
All right,
Woo!
and let me switch out of battle screen.
Very cool, very cool. So...
You can't kill the child.
And now Kira's going to go around to everybody and start healing people.
Okay. So, there are just orc corpses strewn about everywhere.
May we investigate the corpses, see if we can find anything useful?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Yes. My good
Look
at
at my
that.
Oh boy,
Investigation.
looting time.
I am not.
Right.
Can I help someone? I'll help Kira.
Okay, so that'd be advantage. Get my other D20. My highest is a 16.
16.
For a second,
Okay.
For a second, I thought that was a 19, but it was a 16.
Then
you take a look at the bodies. Not much other than pocket change, and even if you could loot the weapons, they're in terrible quality, which probably explains their terrible aim. Like, the javelins have been split in two from your attacks. Some have been burned.
That's
so the
okay.
weapons are useless, but you get, at the very least, 40
We'll take the
copper.
money. Yeah, we'll take the money.
Yeah, it's 40 copper. Not much, but it's something.
Yeah, finally, I got copper.
okay. May I take a trophy?
Go right ahead.
All right, I'm trying to think. What would a roll for that be like? Just to take something like a finger or something.
That will be survival. No, medicine.
Medicine.
Just take a head. Just take a head.
That
I
would
was
be
honestly thinking of taking a head.
okay. Well, that would be 8. Okay, well, well, either way, it's an 18 on the medicine. But
Okay.
I could take the head. Is it?
Which,
I
You
just
guys just
okay.
trophies,
Asking you a question, Ark. Whose head are you taking?
Whichever orc that I personally killed.
I
Pink.
think that would be Pink. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was. I think I was orc pink. Yeah, so specifically the one that I killed.
Yeah. So you march over to Orc Pink. I'm assuming you're using your talons to cut off the head.
I could do that. I could use the halberd or something. Like it doesn't really matter.
Okay, so you walk over to Orc Pink's corpse, and shing, as you get your talons ready, you sort of kneel down and take the head off of the stump.
Ah,
It's bleeding pretty
just
profusely,
watches,
so this is a pretty messy trophy, but a trophy nonetheless.
oh, very nice.
Kira likes to propose that we should probably get all these bodies together and burn them.
Hey, why take the trophies?
It's a
Shall we,
yeah.
No.
Shall we burn all these bodies, my friends?
You know how I said that I don't quite remember my past. This is a reminder.
Interesting.
He just looks down. It's like, I would recommend we do so. Give the Dread Lord the dids.
All right, so we're just gonna gather all the bodies and burn them.
Okay. So, let's say you gather them somewhere around this way.
Oh.
So you make your way over to a clear space, and you get a fire going. Ricket's standing in the tree, but that's okay. Gets a nice view of the fire that way.
Yeah.
This is a really nice view, actually.
Kumbaya, my lord.
So with enough effort, actually, you know what? Considering that you're dragging the bodies, why don't you guys roll athletics? Who wants to take
I
the
can
bodies
carry.
anyway?
I can carry one.
Yep, I can
Okay, so
get.
catch out you.
I
Go roll
can
athletics.
carry a body.
I
So
can.
gosh,
I'll
you
give
roll
it a shot.
athletics.
I can
And
take
Ark, you
one.
roll athletics.
Oh.
I got
Natural 20.
All right, Ark, no problem for you.
Yeah.
Ark
I was like,
just
I
takes
could-
all the
like,
bodies.
Like
two bodies at a
Ark,
time.
yeah, Ark could probably take several bodies.
24.
Kedrod, you sort of try and scrape whatever you can of some of the corpses that were mangled, and you take them along with you. Sugash and wait, Kira, did you want to take a body?
Kira's trying.
Okay.
If I can, I'd like to provide the help action with Corey.
All right. So, Sugash and Kira, as you're sort of like going about your business, Kira, you look to see Sugash, who is doing his best to follow along with the group, but his mind is definitely on other things. He's just sort of like on autopilot essentially, and you rush over to him and say, "Oh, here, let me help you," and you get his attention enough to go, "Oh, thank you," and you make your way over to the bonfire and pile them onto the pile.
Or he's too small.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to provide the help action for Corey. Are you alright, Sugash? You seem spaced.
This entire thing is getting more and more personal by the moment.
I see. Did something happen with your master, I assume?
He looks over at her. It's like,
It is, as he said, too late for him.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Kira just has that pain look in her eyes because, like, there's nothing more painful than losing somebody very close. What does he want from us?
To me, it doesn't matter what he wants. A challenge? Who cares? But I know what we need to do.
Right, we must find these treasures.
Exactly. There has been far too much suffering.
Yes,
as it
I
is.
agree.
I am not normally one to believe in fate, but perhaps that's what this is. An end to things.
And we will defy this. We shall defy this fate that he has set for us then.
It is possibly fate for us to be the ones to create his end. I find it hard to think of it as coincidental that with my family history and with my master and everything involved, that it is all simply coincidence that I am brought back to what started all of it.
Who's lighting the fire?
Could light it.
Okay.
I have a good old fire bolt and I can control flames, so I'm good at that.
All right, so Corey, you motion your way over to the campfire, and with a simple wave of your wand, you cast firebolt on the corpses, and they immediately ignite, just like that, actually. Yeah.
My internet decided to die.
Oh. Corey is burning the bodies, and as the scent hits your nostrils, it is horrible. You know, Sugash, you have probably had your fair share of burning corpses in your lifetime, as well as you, Ark. Among the various ways to dispose of corpses, this is probably the smelliest.
It is smelly, but it's to make sure, they don't be used for other things later down the road. This is a place. Also, this is Sugash's home, and I don't think Sugash would appreciate a bunch of orc corpses laying around his home.
Yeah, no.
No.
Yeah. Anyway.
Catjack's gonna look at this and say, I think I need a moment to make contact with her.
Okay.
Can we do another investigation of the wagon that's up there? See if maybe we can load any more supplies onto Silicia's wagon.
You pretty much already investigated what was already there. The cart it was empty save for the monster hunting kit that the Gosh found.
So it's not that heavy. I have the idea we could technically attach the extra wagon to Silicia's cart and have Ark kind of push it, so that way Cilicia is not strained from pulling two carts.
Right. So
I propose that idea to Ark as well if he's willing to do it.
He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah. He can easily push or even just pull a cart.
Hell, he might even be able to do it himself. So you know what, Ark? Let's have you be the sole one to make an athletics check. You're doing all the athletics checks. Wow.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that's one of my specialties.
Indeed.
All right. So 13.
13 will definitely do it. So you motion your way over to the cart, and it is no problem for you, especially that it's on wheels. While it does have a bit of heft to it to get it going, it's a little stuck from the mud that has been from the shores coming in and out of the lake. But with enough effort, you do get it going, and then it starts moving. And Cilicia is over here.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll just move myself over there.
Yeah. That means pretty much you'll be taking over cart duty, so you won't be riding on the cart with them, but you'll be trailing behind them just the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, Kira will slow down to make sure, if Ark could catch up and stuff.
All right. So,
Gosh would propose that getting another horse is a more permanent solution.
Yeah, we're heading for the Serapole anyway.
Yeah, you're all gonna make over to the Serapole?
Yeah, I want to Yeah, Kira wants to check to see, make sure Arabelle's all right.
Right. So, do you all follow her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yay.
Okay. So, onto the world map we go then.
Whee!
It's currently 12 p.m. So, hang on. What's the closest hex?
Yeah.
So the Serpul's right here. If you can see the ping.
Yeah, that's probably like a 30-minute.
Actually, no. On a cart, it takes about 10 minutes to travel. So it's now 10 p.m. right now.
Yeah.
So that was a quick view of the map of Barovia.
They should have just went to the Serpul.
Yeah. So, switching screens. Let me just go ahead and change the music just quickly.
I see a burb.
What's the... Okay, so we'll stop you. And then... Hang on, hedging a bit on me. There we go. Didn't mean to open that. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yep, no problem.
Here we go. And I'll get back to the main notes here.
I also want to talk to Madame Eva again.
Oops, wrong one. Alright. So from here... this is where the path is coming in. Alright.
I see a very standout brown horse.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. I just had to gain my bearings again. And... Alright, here we go. So, on your way back to the Serpul, you can see Luvash carefully watching over Arabelle, feeding a crow. And she's giggling and smiling as she does so. The crow's just pecking away. But as soon as you enter, rather, the encampment, it takes off and flies away. But Arabelle, wondering what could have caused this, she turns around. Hang on, it won't let me turn. Roll 20, what are you doing? Okay, here we go. She turns around and sees the rest of you, and she smiles and runs over to your direction and says, "It's you! You came back!" And her father, Luvash, followed soon afterward. Turns your way, and his brother Ratka also looks your way. And Luvash says, "Oh, Dorty Annabelle, wait for your old man!" "Greetings. I trust the role treated you in Cilicia fairly."
Oh yes, very fairly. We had a little bit of a spooky encounter at the tower, but we're okay.
And actually, I do need to make a bit of a correction. So he sees you, Ark, pulling in the extra cart you got.
Mm-hmm. Here, I'll
just make it go.
Yeah, I'll just put myself by the cart.
Yeah, hang on. It's a fat marshmallow. We'll just roll like that.
Yeah.
He looks your way, Ark, and says, "You recovered Esmeralda's cart. Strange. She never leaves it behind."
That's... Huh.
Very interesting considering where we found it.
The Tower of Van Richten, I assume.
Yes, which means what I saw, she probably already saw.
He pauses and thinks to himself and says, "Do not have to worry about her. I'm sure she's safe. She is a monster slayer, same as you, Sugash.
That is very true.
He rolls his shoulders and says, "In any case, I wanted to thank you personally, and by the looks of things, on the looks on your faces, Argal think do in my stead. Am I right to assume this?"
Oh, did Argyle come back here and gave Arabelle her brooch, by any chance?
Oh, the cameo.
Yes.
It was my wife's, but yes, he did take it in hand when you first visited us.
Okay. Is Arabelle is all right, by the way? I want to make sure she's okay.
Arbel runs over to you and says, Miss Kira, hello!"
Hello.
And she hugs your leg and nuzzles it a bit.
She leans down and hugs her. I'm glad you're okay. Are you hurt?
No, I am fine. Thank you very much.
All right, that's good.
And Luvash just chuckles to himself and says, "You know, that's just like him. Never standing still in one place. Just go, go, go. Well." And he makes his way over to one of the tents and says, "Please follow me. I want to give you something."
All right. We shall follow.
Alright, so he makes his way over to this tent, and... Well, obviously, Arabelle follows you, and he says... while entering the tent and pulling out a bag of holding...
Yo!
Let's go, fam!
He says...
I heard portable necromancy.
I had to rub a few shoulders to get this. I intended to use this for myself to carry supplies. But it is clear to me that you need it more than I do. If you're going to fight him, you're going to need something to hold everything you can get your hands on.
We do have a shit ton of food supplies in our cart, too, so...
So, who would like to have the bag of holding to hold on to?
I think Sugash should be the one who holds it.
I also propose that Sugash should hold it.
Everyone in favor?
I.
Yep. I
was actually thinking that as well, but I didn't want to say it because it would sound egotistical.
No, you're totally fine, dude. If you want the item, you want the item, you know?
Yeah.
Like, own that.
I mean, Sugash...
Well, I mean, he owns it now.
I mean, yeah, Sugash...
Yeah, he does own it now, that's fair. So Lubash hands it over to you and says, "Here, it is as much as yours as it is ours." And he picks up his little girl and says, "Upsy daisy, Arabelle." And Arabelle just says, "Wee!" and giggles. Lubash then says, "You should know better than to play in the mud in that dress, Arabelle." And she says, "But the raven was hungry, Papa." "I bet it was, flying about the skies all day like that." "Do you think Mama will come back as a raven one day?" And you see Lubash's face grow solemn a little bit for a moment, but he takes a breath, smiles it off, and says, "Arabelle, why don't you go play with your friends for a while?" And Arabelle runs up shouting, "Okay, Papa!" And you see her rushing off through the carts, past Stanimir, and over to Damia. And Lubash says, while shouting, "And be sure to tell Damia you need that dress washed afterwards."
Speaking of, Michael's got a little ripped up in that fight, but hey.
He then looks at the rest of you and says, "Forgive me, brothers and sisters. My wife fell ill when Arabelle was just 3 years old. A raven came to meet her, actually, as she..." He pauses and takes a shallow breath. "It's in the past. But once again, I cannot thank you enough for saving my little girl when you did. I'm sorry I did not trust you enough to help me."
It's understandable. It just pains me and makes me mad that somebody would use a child to get what they want.
Sagash is like, my friend, I understand perfectly well how difficult it is to trust people that you do not know as well. I understand.
Just as I understand that some of you, he looks to you, Sagash, have looked at us with some scorn. And then to you, Kadrat. Perhaps
Kadrat?
you... this actually goes back to, you and Sugash's, little conversation, about the Vistani's allegiances. It's implied that, Luvash here is implying that he heard you.
Oof.
Truth be told, even if you didn't trust us, I would have done anything to save your daughter.
Even so, perhaps you believed we have some ulterior motive in mind. But remember our credo. When you help someone, you help them help someone else. Our lives may have crossed paths with Strahd, but we know he cannot be permitted to live any longer. And he looks to the rest of you, the party, and says, know this. We Vistani stand with you. While we cannot fight him as per our traditions, we can at least give you the latest gossip about any town you find us in.
That'll be very much appreciated.
There is always a bit of truth in rumors.
The only thing that I personally ask is as long as we're honest with each other.
Kira uses her cantrip message to ask Sagash about the town of Alaki.
Right next to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sagash, could you ask Luvash about the town of Alaki and what's it about?
So, for one, we were just there.
No.
Mm-hmm.
But Sugash could be like, we heard the rumor of an election in Valaki. Heard the one or two things from
Eustace and Muriel.
Well, technically it's
Eustace and Muriel.
Well, it's Gunther and Yelena, but it is Eustace and Mariel in your hearts and minds.
Like there's no fighting it. Like
they don't know.
I don't
They've been
care
living here for so long.
I don't care if the other guy has a different name. He's Guy Fieri. Like,
but Figieri is funnier, I think. Okay, so Luvash sort of scoffs. The election. I am not one for politics, mind you, but I will summarize the best I can. So, the current burgomaster, Baron Vargas Volakovic, and Lady Fiona Wachter, they are currently running for an election to see who is going to be the next burgomaster. In effort to bring some more democracy to a town that's supposedly full of smiles and joy and festivals and... Listen, I am a Vistani. I know how to party, and something tells me that the burgomaster is trying a bit too hard to hide something. If you ask me.
Interesting.
Hell, last I heard, he has the temperament of an orc who didn't get to have his mutton.
What?
That is a very poor temperament.
Indeed. But he hides it well, which is the frustrating part. That and he's had an iron grip over the town for many years, and I do not keep track myself, but the rest of my family may.
See, this is something I noticed. It's on the surface, it did seem like It did not seem like the type of town that we were being told it was. And it's certainly not the same as I remember it.
I mean, there were wolf heads sticking out of the ground outside of the gates.
Right, not exactly a good omen of a fun atmosphere.
I get it that the wolves are apparently his spies or something like that.
He looks over to you and says, "Of the Dreadlord, you mean?"
Yes,
Yes, the wolves are avid followers of Strahd.
Ark
Of course,
just
everyone always says this.
Ark's just gonna call over. His name is Strudel.
And Luvash just sort of gives you a sideways glance, Ark, and says, right, your safe name.
yeah, we're
I
trying.
was almost hoping you would forget it.
Yeah, we're. It's just a safety precaution. Madam Eva said this.
Stagash chuckles a little bit. It is funny.
Yeah, it's also kind of a safety precaution because Madam Eva warned
Raka
us.
says, yeah, it is pretty funny. you got to admit. And Luvash says, don't push it.
Yeah, we just want to make sure we're safe. And technically, Madam Eva said that there was no rules against giving him a nickname.
That is true. That is true. He sort of grits his teeth and says, as for the other person in the election, give me a second, I'm just finding one more note here. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, I found it. Alright, so, no, I opened Steam. Why did I do that? Crap. Misclick. Let me close that real fast.
Damn you, Steam!
Steam! Good thing I'm not streaming this, otherwise this would tank it immediately.
Yeah.
Close. Sorry about that. Butterfingers. Now, Lady Fiona Walker. That is a woman who shares quite a bit of prestige. She's calm, composed, and, to my understanding, quite influential. She's quite popular with the crowd, as far as I can tell. She seems a nice enough woman.
Sounds like she might be the one that might win if she's that popular.
Well, maybe so, maybe not. But that is not for me to care about.
Understandable. Kira's a noble herself, but she doesn't understand politics.
Yeah, the irony in that, yo.
It's like,
Well,
I
it's
feel
not
ya.
like she has to win elections.
Nope.
Like,
But she still has to be dragged into politics anyway.
And Sugash, I do recall, however, that the original burgomaster, Boris Valakovich, stood for the very same things that Lady Fiona herself stands for. You know, happiness and equality in the town of Valaki, but supposedly the current burgomaster is his son, but the way he runs the town was nothing like he ran the town, if you catch my drift.
It is something that I have noticed as a difference. It feels different.
Your feelings are true. There is a darkness that hangs over Valaki. Not even my fellow brothers and sisters and I can suss out the source.
We were planning on doing a little sightseeing in the town, get a feel for it.
Yes.
Seems like a good place to investigate, especially considering what we have seen.
Not to mention, Casimir hasn't been back for quite a while. He's probably staying with the Vistani camp over there. If you could check on him, then that would be most appreciated.
Yes. We will seek him out and, just say that you're concerned for him.
Well,
Which also brings up the point that we're probably going to need another horse.
do you say that?
No, I didn't say it, but I'm
Which we are.
curious about
we
that.
have a,
Go ahead, Zugash.
Yeah.
Considering the fact that we have a second cart now, did not want to leave that unattended.
Luvash nods and says, don't worry, brother. I know exactly what you mean. And then he leads you past the campfire over to this horse. He says,
God damn it, I'm zoomed in too much, brah.
yeah, you can take this horse.
It moves. I'm kidding.
It moves too. They all move. And then he says, you can take this horse and add it to your cart. I would advise taking Esmeralda's cart out in the open, so if you were to somehow rearrange it to look less like a Monster Slayer's cart, then I suppose then there could be some arrangement to be made.
I do have tinkering tools. Like, maybe with my tools, I could probably make it look like a little entertainer's wagon.
Yeah, you can certainly try.
I will try. I'm proficient with my tinkering tools.
So, take your tools. Give me 1 second.
I know it's like 4 antiques, it says, but it won't hurt to try.
Yeah.
Hey, what do I have?
Okay, so the DC is gonna be pretty high. I'll warn you.
All right.
What? It'd probably be mostly carpenting tools for this, wouldn't it? Well,
You know
crafting
what?
or tinkers, I mean.
You know what? That would probably be more fitting. Carpenter's tools.
Yeah. Do we have anybody with carpenter's tools?
Yeah,
I don't
'cause
think
was just
you do.
looking. I've got smith's tools, but not carpenter.
Yeah, I don't have any tools.
I assume maybe the Vistani have some, because like they probably have they have a bunch of carts and they probably use it to fix up their wagons a lot.
Alright, so, Radka actually, gets to his feet and says, hey, what seems to be the problem?
By the way,
And-
I have a proposal for what we make it look like.
Okay.
Instead of making it look like an entertainer's cart, we make it look like a cart for a traveling chef.
A food truck! A fucking
Yes.
food truck!
Flavor Town!
Lubash gives you a bit of a look, but Radka's like, that is a genius idea. Let's do it. Okay, so with that in mind, Kira, or whoever wants to help build, go ahead and make a straight intelligence check.
Intelligence?
I shall help.
Yeah.
Okay, what is my intelligence?
Why don't I
Yeah,
get
so
really
okay,
poor?
mine is a +2.
Oh,
Okay.
what is my intelligence? That's straight 5.
Is Corey providing me the help action?
Yeah,
Oh,
are you
I
gonna
could
help
do
her?
that instead.
What'd you say?
I can.
Yeah, I can do that.
Alrighty.
Okay. So you get to roll advantage for that.
Oh, heck yeah! I got a 17.
17 will do it. So along with the Vistani's help, you managed to make the cart look less suspicious, let's say, and just make it look more presentable. In fact, the Vistani kind of got a bit overzealous, and hang on just a second if you'll permit me. It was kind of a 2-for-1 deal. They kind of went overboard. So, if you don't mind, this could be your new cart, if that's okay. So you get 2 horses.
Yee!
Okay, so we'll just, say goodbye to these. And then we'll do that. And...
Also, do we finally have Trefor the horse?
We have Trevor.
The
Trevor's
horse...
right.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Trevor's
Josh?
right here.
Good point. You could name the horse Treffy, though.
Don't.
Do it. Do it.
I mean, Kira, technically, this is your call. So I will save the changes so you can do just that.
I'm gonna let Sagash.
Yeah, and
I'm
seeing
gonna
as
let Sagash name it.
Oh, okay.
Trevor.
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 Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make that change. It's cart horses now. So just be sure to also put Cilicia's name there. So it should be Cart, Cilicia, and then Trevor.
Okay.
That's such a silly and simple name for a horse, but hey.
What? What,
Trevor.
Cilicia? Oh.
Trevor. It's like naming your horse Steve.
I'm trying to name it, but it's not letting me name it.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Hang on. There you go. Fixed it.
Hey, Lamau.
Yeah. And if you'll permit me, that means we can take Cart Cilicia out of the equation.
Yee.
Since you have 2 horses now. Okay. Alright, any better?
That's better.
Alright. So, Stanimir sees all the commotion and says, I'm just misclicking all over.
I'm also gonna head kind of on the sidelines. I'm gonna be teaching Sagash how to ride a horse or like steer a horse.
But before that, Stanimir addresses all of you and says, hello, my friends. Are you seeking to have your fortunes read?
I actually do want to talk to Madame Eva, if that's okay.
I am sorry, but Madame Eva has asked to not be disturbed. She is in deep meditation.
All right, I understand.
Her vision being clouded the way it was earlier was troubling to her. Perhaps you should return another time. So,
right.
How goes the search?
Well...
And he looks to the rest of you to wonder if you know what he's talking about.
I believe it's possible we have discovered the lead for our first task.
He says, yes. The treasures, fortunes, and the beast of Ravenloft. The cards act as your guide in this decayed valley. Think of them as a bat's sound waves bouncing this way and that in the cave system to show it the path where its eyes would fail. As I recall, it reacted to Casimir's presence.
Yes, it did. One of them did.
That it did. The round table did.
Then it is a sign that he could be your ally in this great conflict. You should seek him out as soon as possible.
Yes, we're getting ready to head out to Vallaki anyway.
Very good. But I must warn you. He, as I mentioned before, had a tragic past. So, if you are to converse with him, try and choose your words carefully, yes?
Kira nods.
Understandable.
Good. Well, he gestures to the road. You know where to find us. And
Thank you.
best of luck.
Yep. You be careful out here as well.
Well, if there is one blessing in the rule of the Dreadlord, we do not have to try to be careful, but we will do so anyway.
Indeed. Alright, she looks to the others, like, you all ready to go?
Actually, he looks over to Stanmir and says, Sir Kathrat, have you spoken to your patron lately?
I was actually about to do that once I was free from the conversation.
Yes, please, sit by the fire.
I certainly will. But before I do, I should consider myself certainly lucky. When you give you say that you all have a single blessing. I have 2 of them.
Then you are twice fortunate, Sir Kedrot.
I'll return to you all in a moment.
Alright. Take your time.
Alright, so, where are you, going to, Are you gonna sit by Stanimir, or?
Yeah, I think, like, by the fire.
Alright, so it's right there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you take out your, necklace, and it shimmers and glows, and you see the familiar, presence of Ilusen, who is busy, tending to a flower garden, and she turns over to you and says, Kedrot, I was wondering when you would start calling.
And I also I also want to know, is she able to, like, see Kedra or anything?
Yes, she's able to see you.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say, like, he calls her up while he has, like, kind of a gash on his chest from the slash he took from the fight.
Yeah, she sees the gash across your chest. It's healed over thanks to Mimi's efforts, but she gasps, like, her smile drops and gasps, and she says, "Oh, whatever happened to you? Were you in a fight recently?"
It was a little rough, but we managed to take care of things. It was just a couple of orcs.
Just be fortunate there's 7 of you, and no less than that. Are you okay? Does it hurt?
It stung for a tad bit, but trust me, I've been in far worse scraps. You should know that more than anyone.
Yes, well, I can't help but worry about you sometimes. There is no greater champion I've ever had than you, after all.
We seem to be getting closer to figuring out this Strudel who's challenged us.
She blinks a bit and says, Strudel, what do you want about, darling?
It's a safe name that we chose.
Ah, yes, for him. Is his name cursed in these lands?
From the sounds of it, yes. So, if we're to refer to him in any other means to not bother attracting unwanted attention, we simply refer to him as such.
Fair enough.
Even still, we gain more knowledge, but we haven't fully put the entire puzzle together just yet.
Indeed. And you still haven't found a way out of Barovia just yet. Yes?
Unfortunately, no.
It has been a day. You should keep searching and see what's what.
I will return to you, my lady. I promise you that.
Please be safe, Kedrot. My dear.
I shall. Thank you for your blessings.
She smiles and says, "And bless you for holding true to your oath."
I always will.
I know.
That's when the transmission ends between them, and he starts making his way back to the group.
All right. So, on to Velaki then.
On to Velaki.
Yeah,
On to Velaki.
Okay. So with that in mind, let me turn a little bit here. I tend to go into this Harry Plinkett voice. Like, I don't mean to do that.
That's a good wisdom.
That is a good wisdom.
So yeah, Kira teaches Sugash the ropes about piloting a horse.
All right.
Of course.
A horse, of course. Okay, so Velaki's over there. So
It's gonna take us like maybe an hour or less to get there.
okay. Depends on what path you're taking. So
Are we on the world map?
oh, you're totally right. I'm sorry.
Okay. I just wanted to,
Try
yeah.
now.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure that it was like,
Yeah. Sorry about that.
no problem.
Why
So,
is Mimi
yeah,
all the way
this
over
is
there?
an easy, I'd say,
Travel.
yeah, so 5 minutes per hex, so that means,
It'd take us less than an hour.
yeah, less than an hour. So it's around 1 p.m. right now. Which actually, that means technically I need to roll 2 events. So give me 1 second as I check the notes.
Oh joy.
So,
All right.
Kedra, why are you all the way in the forest?
Because
I like the forest.
Yeah, I saw people over there.
I like the forest. Ricketts tree hopping again.
So,
He's amazing at it.
it's like, so he's
My
forest
lady
hopping.
resides in the forest.
Yeah, Ricketts forest hopping.
Yeah, and you know, hey, my lady resides in the forest.
I mean, so I know a thing or two about that.
I like to imagine that Ark is like flying above the 2 wagons now.
Oh yeah. That's like actually, while you're planning or thinking what to do for events and stuff, could I perhaps like while I'm circling and scouting, could I also be looking for food to hunt?
Oh yes, absolutely.
It's
Go
about
ahead.
lunchtime.
Go ahead and roll survival.
Survival. Okie dokie.
It's about lunchtime.
Rickett likes sticking to trees because he can repair himself with them.
Okay, it would be nice if my... Okay, that's a 17, and that would be nice if my dice would not roll out of my dice tray and onto the floor.
I'm now picturing Rickett just like one of his arms is busted. He pulls off a branch, sticks it in there.
Good as new.
Yeah.
So that's
sort of like that.
Okay. I'm really sorry. What'd you roll?
17.
17. Yeah, okay. So let me just flip over to the proper notes here while I do this. I also got the D8 ready for the events.
Okay.
So we'll just do that afterwards since you're, trying to see if you can hunt right now. Okay.
I think when we get to time,
Alright,
I take
so
the next
this is actually a good opportunity to switch over to a new screen. So, just for the sake of expediency, we'll have you we'll have you solo this.
Ooh.
All right.
So you guys get to see what he is doing.
Alrighty. Okay. Let me drag token. Where do you want me?
Wherever you want, really. Oh, hi, Kedrot.
Is Kedra helping?
I didn't know. I didn't know.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, just there you go.
I guess
I'll be
like
right back.
I guess over here looks pretty good.
Yeah,
Kedra just
certainly.
All
right.
Kedra just pops in and
So,
then pops out.
In this area, you stand out in a forest, and you actually spot... Let me get the right token for this. You actually managed to spot a deer not too far from where you are.
Aha!
It's just grazing the grass, minding its own business. You know, like a deer do. So, I assume you would like to hunt it.
Yes, I would like to get some venison.
Okay, so go ahead and make a hunting check. So this is just going to be a straight d20 roll.
Straight D20 roll? Okay, that would...
And depending on what you want to hunt with, you can add your proficiency to it.
Oh! Okay, let me see. With the proficiency, I rolled a 15.
Oh, yeah. Just for flavor, how are you, what weapon are you using to hunt?
I'm going to, for once, use the fucking halberd.
Awesome, okay. So, you sort of, sneak around, to the creature, and once it's within your line of sight, you start to fly, it looks up, and just before it could react, you thrust your halberd into its side, and it makes pained groaning sounds, and eventually it starts bleeding out and breathing heavily, sort of lies there, and eventually dies and passes away.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering. I was like, yeah, did you need me to, like, roll for it or anything? Like, roll for damage?
No.
Okay.
Your damage is dead.
Like, you already succeeded the hunting check, so...
okay. Alrighty.
With that in mind, you collect ×1 venison.
×1 venison. Alrighty.
Yeah, so go ahead and add that to your...
Inventory.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we got food.
Yeah. Alright.
Beautiful, that
Yep.
was.
Yep. So I guess we'll just flavor this as like, I grab the meat, I go back to the group, and I'm just like, I got the meat, I get like this like deer carcass, and I just like hold it up, I'm like, I won.
Yeah, like Atreus in the God of War Ragnarok trailer.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boy.
Oh.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Intestines fly everywhere.
Oh dear, Art.
nice,
That's
a
a lot of
shit
meat.
Okay.
We got a lot of mouths to feed. There's 7 of us.
Right, you are.
Alright, so seeing as you guys are on the road, this is gonna be a simple exploration event check, so... Alright. So... I'm gonna have to roll 2. Oh, you get a hidden bundle to start with.
Ooh.
Let's see. Where are you? Hidden bundle, hidden bundle, hidden bundle. I need to follow my ABCs. There we go. So, you find a leather-wrapped bundle hidden in the underbrush, stuffed inside a hollow log, and, Seems to be pretty obvious to you, Ark, as you were coming through the woods. What would you like to do?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
You find a bundle of something wrapped up in leather. It's stuffed inside a hollow log, it seems.
Okay. Yeah.
You notice it pretty easily with your passive perception.
Okay. Yeah, I will go for it.
Okay, so you open the bundle and you find one set of commoner's clothes, size for a human adult. Obviously they're made with Barovian stylings, which is you know, not too much color, pretty slapdash, and there are a couple holes in it, but not like moth-sized holes, but as if something was burrowed through it. Possibly blades of some kind.
Is there any blood on there?
They're pristine. Whatever blood was there was likely dried out, seeped out from the rainwater. Yeah, honestly, there's not much to this event.
Okay. Well, either way, I'll show everyone the clothes. It's like, hey guys, so I found this, and what do you make of it? I mean, the holes are a little suspicious, and I'm wondering why they're here. You know, unless someone just wanted to run around naked.
Oh, yeah,
like
guys,
wolf holes
that Sugash did remind me. You need to roll initiative again.
Already did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah, Brickett already rolled, Kira already rolled, Sugash rolled, Ark rolled. So, yeah.
We got a terrible roll.
Alright, so Kedrot and oh, actually, never mind. Whoa! Nice, Kedrot.
Damn.
Sweet.
Nat fucking 20 boys!
Very, very nice. Alright, I mean, okay, usually it's after 30 minutes you need to roll for an event, but I think just for the mystery of it all, we'll just have this be the one event. So, who would like to roll insight for, the clothing?
Me.
I'll do it.
I can roll insight for the clothing. I'm good at that.
I'm also good at that. I have a +6.
Let's
Actually,
have
what is
Mimi
my...
roll.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so
Let's see
I
how this
rolled
works.
that as a 22.
22. Okay, so there isn't much to go on, but obviously from the holes, you can discern that it used to belong to someone who was in the middle of a fight in this area, and whoever bundled it up clearly didn't want these remains to be found. But again, it's hazy. There's not much to go on.
Okay, I was about to ask if it's like male clothing or female clothing.
You can't really tell. It's pretty unisex.
Alright. Interesting.
Okay. Oh, and let me go ahead and get your initiatives in order too while we do this. So, Kedrot's first. I think Kira's second.
Kira's just like kind of thinking to herself, like, Usually not one.
Brigitte seems to be fourth. Who is next? Okay, Sugash.
Poor Sugash and Ark.
Yeah, Ark is 6. Okay. Which is funny because that's 6th place. And Mimi is 4. Okay, there we go. Okay, so with that, you make your way over to Velaki.
Man, I'm just in the front lines.
Yeah, seriously. Let's see. Let's place you... I think this time we'll put you in the town square.
Alright. I'm trying to move my card, but it won't go away. There we go.
Alright, so page 95. I'll also need to change the music.
Oh, this isn't the... Okay. I was prepared for...
No, it's okay.
I was prepared for death.
Oops, sorry, Sugash. I put you on top of me.
For now.
Oh, let me put the bird.
I love the contrary that's going on between Sugash and Kira. One's yellow, one's purple. One's a noble, one's not so noble. But they get along great.
One's noble, one's not so noble. They are the nobles.
One's a noble, one's a fucking monster hunter.
I apologize for my low dexterity. Dexterity is my lowest stat in real life. It is my dump stat. Okay, here we go. So, you are now in the town square of Velaki.
Yay. I don't need to drag out the card for this, do I? Or should I?
Whatever you want. It's your card. Well, it's all your card, but... Alright.
Yeah, do we need to bring in... Do we need to bring in the food truck?
I can't believe you guys actually have a food truck.
I think at this point we probably moved all the food that Kira bought and put it on Sugash's wagon.
Right. Well, it's all a one-stop shop. Don't worry, this is just a commoner. I'm just
Oh
I'll
boy.
just in 2 for now. Alright. So, in the town square, the shops and homes that enclose the town square are decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes filled with tiny dead flowers. At the north end of the square stands a row of stocks, locked in, which are several men, women, and children wearing crude plaster donkey heads. At the center of the square, peasants in patchwork clothes eye you suspiciously, as they use cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. Standing tall at the center of the fountain is a gray statue of an impressive man facing west. All around the square are posted proclamations. Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf's Head Jamboree. Attendants and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well. The Baron.
All will be well.
Oh, that's good.
Attendance and children required.
Oh, TP and Brian, your tokens aren't here. I just noticed that.
Are you going to try and stuff me in the bag? Because I have a plan if you do.
Oh, there you are. Okay,
Attendants
so,
and children required?
oh, also, for a frame of reference, the statue's somewhere around this way, and you can tell from your passive perception, the proclamation is definitely out of date. Because you can tell, just from the age and the yellowing of the paper, the Wolf's Head Jamboree has already occurred. So, this is a bit of an outdated bit of news.
Hmm.
So, this woman right here looks to y'all and goes, "Ah, you're those blokes who came into town the other day to nab up Bluto the fisherman. How the hell are ya?"
We're fine.
You look
We
like you're
are-
on a mission. Where are you going?
We're
I'm
just
getting sick
check.
of looking at you.
We're just checking out the town, just doing some sightseeing.
Ah, checking it out, she says. Just, let's face it, you want something. What is it? Directions? A place to eat? What?
Well, we went.
Yeah, this woman is really rude, by the way.
She uses message to the group like, "Man, talk about a tough crowd already, huh?"
Yeah, I don't like him either.
Well, we certainly didn't come for an attitude, that's for certain.
Says the overgrown lizard.
Not sure what that has to do with attitude, but whatever helps you sleep at night.
You lot look like a bunch of clowns, so let me direct you to the nearest encampment of the Valaki.
Are you the head of it?
She makes her way over to the north, and she directs all of you over to it, and says, "They're right there. A whole encampment full of tents, you can't miss it. And if you do, well, you're dumber than a bag of bricks."
I want to throw one of the BBs I have at her.
Roll sleight of hand. Because she's facing away from you as you're doing it.
Can I also?
13.
No, just Ricket. Oh, what was that?
Nothing. Never
13.
mind.
He rolled
You said
he rolled 13.
13. Okay, that's what I thought you said. So as the woman is directing you over to where the encampment is, Ricket, you managed to fling the ball bearing into the back of her head. She goes, "Ow! Who did that?"
Note that he's hiding in the bushes.
Ori looks around
Now-
because she legitimately has no idea who did that.
Yeah, Kira doesn't know either. Like she's looking around like.
The guy shrugs. It's like, I don't know.
Eh?
I don't know, but based on your attitude, I'm guessing someone else took particular offense.
Some could even say it's an act of God.
I mean, not my god.
You do realize it was me, like to the group, like in their heads. You do realize it was me.
No, see, no, Ricky. Kedron actually looks at you in the bushes and winks.
Kira uses message to
So-
talk. Kira uses message to Ricket like, "Great job."
Ori shakes her head like a disapproving mother.
The commoner huffs and goes, "You're welcome," and then she takes another swig of her flask and just sits back down while rubbing the back of her head. That really hurt.
Anyway, all right,
Gosh is just
So-
gonna walk past. He's gonna walk past her and be like, "Ooh, hang on. I feel like I might have a good line. It's like, by the way, you may say that we look like a bunch of clowns, but you, with your attitude, you seem like the whole circus."
She just gives you the most appalled face ever. Like even the commoner over there, right here, turns around and goes,
she just took 1d8 of
"Yeah,
burn.
you tell that."
I may be a noble, but at least
Knew
I
that
don't.
Sugash had a vicious mockery.
And she just took psychic damage.
The Kedron just tags along with Sugash to
Alright.
where they need to be. It's like, well, she certainly knew where it was faster than we did.
All right, so you guys make your way to the encampment.
Yeah, we're going up.
Yes.
Okay,
Can't
here we go. Okay.
Immediately
so
looking for
coincidentally,
a
I'm on
place
the
to
same
hide.
page that also has a description. Okay.
You're getting all the describes up in this piece.
Yeah, seriously, it's crazy. Several footpaths and horse trails lead to this location in the woods southwest of Valaki. We can just pretend that it's inverted. I just realized that. Sorry. The woods part to reveal an expansive clearing, a small, grass-covered hill with low houses built into its sides. Fog obscures the details, but you can see that these decorative lanterns hanging from their sculpted eaves. Atop the hill, above the fog, is a ring of barrel-topped wagons that surround a large tent with a column of smoke pouring out through a hole in the top. The tent is brightly lit from within. Even at this distance, you can smell the odors of wine and horses that emanate from the central area.
Well, this is...
You can also see from here that there appears to be Drow and Vistani alike.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Oh,
Yes.
I think we're missing Corey and...
Just dragged on. There I am.
Oh, there you are.
Damn it, we're never going to get a perfect rainbow.
Alright, so, this Vistani right here, walks up to you and says, "Ah, welcome to our encampment. How may we help you today?"
Oh, yes, we're looking for Casimir.
Casimir. He, motions over, here. Do you see... Just turn around, to the left from here, and you will find his house. There are two drow. There are two drow guarding it.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Although, I will, allow you to know, around here, we call drow dusk elves.
Okay. Noted.
Yes.
Would Sugash already know that?
You actually would. You, sort of pipe up and then go, yeah, it's the name they've gone by for years.
Yes, it's the name they've gone by for years.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry. You don't seem to look like a local, Mr. Half-Orc. What is your name, may I ask?
Sugash Belmondo.
Ah, Belmondo. I am sorry I didn't recognize you before. Welcome, it's such an honor to have you here. Now, he gestures over and says, well, best not to keep him waiting.
Of course not. Thank you very much.
So, as they direct your attention to this depressing hovel, the two dusk elves stamp their staves on the ground and say, "Halt! What business do you have with Master Velikov?"
We come from the Searpool encampment. We're here to check if he is all right on behalf of those Vistani.
Very well. You may enter. The second one goes, we must warn you. Master Velikov is not in the best of spirits, so please try and be on your best behavior.
We shall. Thank you.
And actually, let me go ahead and reveal him real fast. Where's the layer for that? Here he is.
A.
So, he's facing away from you all. And he sort of tilts, turns his head a bit, not looking at you still, just sort of like following the sounds of your footsteps, and he says, "Go away."
So, gosh, Ketrad, you want to speak? Because I think I've done a lot of talking.
Yeah. I apologize, sir, but we've come here for the concern of the other Vijante.
He cuts you off in the middle of your sentence, and he says, "Do you understand common, newcomers? Scram!"
We understand common, sir, but I apologize, but we can't leave this business alone.
Another one of Madame Eva's card readings?
That seems to be the case of it, yes.
And this is when he finally turns around and he says, "Please, you'll just die like everyone else before you. You'll either perish at the hands of the Dreadlord or by your own arrogance. Or maybe you'll even kill each other if one of you so much as puts a toe out of line."
We've been through quite a bit of scraps as is already. I'm pretty sure we're more competent than that, sir.
He chuckles to himself and says, "Does my attitude sting? Does it confuse you?"
We were certainly hoping for a more reasonable discussion than this.
We Dusk Elves were once like you. One night, 5 centuries ago, we were on a scouting mission in the forest of Charnield, our home. Before we knew what to expect, werewolves converged all around us. Naturally, we killed them, save the direwolf that led them to us.
That pipes Kira's interest immediately.
We were consumed by these damned mists. Upon arriving in Vallaki, Boris Valakovich, the first burgomaster of Vallaki, brought us up to speed on the Dreadlord and his influence over the people. They said he got his tremendous power from the Amber Temple, the source of the dark powers that plagues this land. Naturally, we agreed to help defeat this tyrant, if nothing else, then for our own freedom.
So it seems you know exactly the kind of journey we've been going through.
And many like you. And you will fail.
Are you sure about that?
This is when he takes off his hood and he says, he pulls down his hood and you see that the tips of his ears were cut off.
Ooh.
4 centuries have passed as we made countless attempts to assassinate him. All we got for our troubles is more than half of our people slaughtered, failing to realize he has eyes and ears everywhere. We were taken to the Amber Temple to watch his pet wizard Kazan sacrifice our women. Every last one of them, including my own sister Petrina, when she refused to be his bride. That is why I can't help you. Because I led my people, my kin, to their demise. And once again, he turns around and he looks at a ring which had a warm glow to it. This was my sister's enchanted ring of warmth. She gave it to me before she... Anyway, sometimes I receive dreams from my sister, calling out, pleading me to help avenge her murder. I don't know if it's a cruel trick played by that damn vampire, or if it really is the languished cries of my sister, but what I do know is... He turns around to face you all, but not before pulling his hood back up. It's impossible to defeat Strahd.
Ugh.
Do you still want to try?
If we want to get out of here, we have to try.
Fine! Be my guest! Ride out to the village of Barovia right now! Take your cart! Go see the damage Strahd's done! Do what we Dusk Elves could not! Hell, you might even find another keepsake from my sister we could use to... He stops mid-sentence, choking up from his tears.
Kedra puts his hand before everybody and slowly approaches him. I apologize after hearing everything you've been through. It mustn't have been easy on your heart.
Get the fuck out of my house.
I will. We all certainly will.
He turns around and says, "Get out of my house! Get out and just let me rot in peace, like the rest of us." Madame Eva's prediction will not come true. It has yet to come true. So take your ridiculous cards and cast them to the wind if you know what's good for you.
Can I throw a BB at him? No, this isn't to be silly. I want to get his attention with it.
Go ahead. You don't need to roll for anything, just toss it his way.
Are you seriously going to be content sitting here moping for the rest of your life while people continue to die? Your people will die out eventually. It is your choice whether you try to save them or let them die slowly. I have witnessed thousands of people lose their lives because of the inaction of others. You will be the death of your people, regardless of whether you choose to help us or not. It doesn't matter. Everyone dies. The story always ends. The most we can do is try. And if there is a chance that I can stop people here from suffering, I'm going to do it. Even if I have to drag you along by your testicles. Your sister may be dead, but you are not. This gives you an opportunity to avenge her. Will you take this choice, or will you stay here like a coward and cry? I know which choice I'm making. Let it be known, he's actually talking, not using his telepathy here. He's speaking.
Yeah.
He looks to you and says, "You're a Weshelkind."
A wooden doll made to replace a child. Trapped between the ethereal plane and the material. I have lived 1,000 lifetimes. Seen many people die. And if one death is going to scare you, you wouldn't even be where I'm from, you wouldn't even be considered a person anymore.
I don't have to imagine it. We are from Etheris, same as you. It is true that loss is a staple of whatever semblance of a culture we had there, but here, this Dreadlord bends the reality of this place to his will. There were others like you, saying there is a chance, saying that I could avenge my sister, if I could bring her back. Anything to get me out of this place, but I've watched too many good adventurers fall. And seeing another one to die for people they don't know, it might just do me in for good.
And therein lies the difference.
I'm fighting.
We're not going to die.
Allow me to ask you a question.
He just looks over to you, holding the bead in his hand.
Are you familiar with my master Van Richten?
Yes, he was one of the greatest monster slayers, not just here, but the entire Forgotten Realms. He was even well-renowned in Etheris for a time. He gets the hint and says, Belmondo. You're a Belmondo. I never thought I'd see another one of your kind for ever again. If only your mother could see you now. He turns around again and says, you had better be right. If you fall to his will, whether you become spawns of his power, whether you die by his hand, whether you become part of his growing chess set, I will never forgive you.
As well you shouldn't. But that will not happen.
Understand this. Regardless what you would have said to us, we would have continued this journey regardless.
That's what terrifies me.
But
I cannot stop you.
But I would like to let you know, at the very least, you've left me with inspiration.
Actually, you know what? Everyone gets +1 inspiration. They get an inspiration point.
Woo!
This was good.
Yeah, he looks at him saying, the story that I heard about your sister, it's tragic. But I would like you to know that, yes, I may not know any of these people. In fact, I just met this group not too long ago. We're still learning each other. But even then, protecting people who I barely even know is something I've done nearly every day of my life as a knight. I fought wars to protect lands which I don't even live in, against foes far stronger than them, even I. But I've never backed down from them, because that's just the kind of warrior I am. I won't allow the strong to abuse their power, specifically to harm those of the weak. And for this brute, this ruler of Barovia, to continue raising a fist over those who clearly have no chance to facing against him, well, I see no reason why I should be leaving now.
He pauses and motions over to a table and says, I have been doing extensive research on the Ember Temple. It may take some time and preparation to understand it fully, but I will let you know when the time comes, so we may possibly understand the root of the problem. As much as I don't want to go back there,
This no longer
chance that
This no longer has to just be your burden.
What are your names?
I am
What do I call
Kedrot.
you by?
I am Kedrot.
Ricket.
Kirasame.
Oh god, what the?
I was gonna let Mimi go before.
I just opened a screen. Like, what did I do?
Oh, you okay?
No, I'm.
Yeah, I think I accidentally opened a line of code.
Whoa!
Oh.
On my end.
I
I don't know how.
Are you
I hate it
coding,
when I
son?
turn into Hacker Man.
I'm in?
Alright.
Question mark?
All right, we all right.
Yeah, anyway,
Gonna,
continuing onward.
Yeah, sorry for the tangent
Yes.
breaker.
No
Kinda
problem.
needed that though, but
Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Name's Ark.
Sugash Belmondo.
I'm Clary.
My name is Mimi.
he looks to you all and says, well met. And he looks to you, Sagash, and says, I think Lugdana would be proud to see how far her son has come.
Kira extends her hand to him as if, like, you know, shall we shake? That this is going to be a beautiful friendship.
He hemmed the name to you, Sagash.
Yes.
Now, I need some time to think, and time to prepare.
Take all the time you need.
The offer still stands. To defeat your enemy, you must know them. I suggest you make your way to Barovia.
We were gonna have to go there eventually.
And correction, for those of you who may be confused, I don't mean here, the land of Barovia, but the village.
Out of character, that's the thing I never got.
I have my own headcanon for it, but it'll make sense once you get there. If you get there.
So it's like so wait, there's a town called Barovia in the country? Like
Look, it is simpler to it is simpler to not question it too much. I would like to note that in the real world, we have a city named New York in the state named New York. This is not.
Why is there Kansas, but it's not Arkansas? Explain, America. Explain.
America, explain.
This is not Arkansas.
I'd like to.
Kansas City is in 2 different states. What's going on?
All right, whatever. Okay.
I'd like to pull out one of the daggers that I own, and I'm just going to stick it in his wall.
He just looks over to you, like raising an eyebrow.
I'll be back for this. I hope you understand. This is my guarantee that I will be back.
I'll hold you to that, son.
Please don't tell me that. I'm older than you.
I don't know about that. I think
You actually managed to get it. Yeah, actually managed to get a bit of a chuckle out of it. The first he's ever smiled throughout this entire exchange.
The reason Rickett can guarantee he's older than him is he mentioned the Vexelkind, but not the displacement, not the fact that he's disembodied, which means he must have disappeared before. And it's canon that it's taken around 100 or so years for the first disembodied to reappear.
All right.
When I return, you'll have to tell me more about my mother. I never really got the chance to meet her.
Give me 1 second. I can give you a bit of a teaser.
Oh boy!
Ooh!
Where was the tease?
Hang on. Casimir looks over to you, Sagash, and he says, your mother was one of the most powerful clerics this land has ever seen.
Well, someone's ears perked up.
she and her husband, an orc. I'm afraid I don't remember his name very well. I never had the pleasure of meeting him. But your mother had this radiance to her, this kindness, a light shining as a beacon in this dark land. They weren't part of it originally, but they did the best they could with what they had. And for the people, they swore to protect. Because they otherwise couldn't protect themselves. But they did arrive before we did, so I can't explain it, but there's something about this land where time is strange. The land is strange. It's like it's a composite.
I certainly get the impression it feels much short. My time somehow away from this land is somehow shorter than the distance from the time I left and the time I returned. We're just gonna play into the timey-wimey bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, because I kind of like that, where in theory he's been gone for a few years, but it's been like way longer in reality. I kind of like that. That's dope.
Oh, that actually makes sense for something.
Many questions that I'm sure you will be able to answer on your journey.
Indeed.
Now, I recommend you make your way to Barovia as soon as possible.
And that does appear to be our next destination.
Right. I suppose the winery can wait a bit, can it?
Music that's hitching a bit. Hang on.
That's what I was wondering. Like, is that?
There we go.
Is that you or was that the bot?
I think that's the bot. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. It seems to be better. Okay. So, Casimir then says, sorry about that. Casimir looks to the rest of you and says, the folks over at the winery are a hardy folk. They can handle themselves for another day or two, I reckon, but do what you think is best. That's all I can tell you.
Alright, thank you very much.
It's something. He then shouts to the guards outside, listen up! None of you pull this dagger from the wall. Alright? And they just sort of look to each other and say, yes, Master Velikov. We'll ensure that it's not disturbed. They clear their throats and resume their posts. We've been out of action for so long, they don't know how to take most things. I'm starting to see the irony in my behavior. Forgive me.
Do not worry. As Kira kind of pulls her hat down, kind of like to hide her eyes, because like loss is so fucking hard on her right now.
Yeah.
I need a minute. As Kira steps out of the tent, or out of his home.
3 will follow.
Alright.
And actually, as you go, I just take one last look at it. I just take one last look, like before heading out.
I just want you to know. We will make it out. After all, if I don't, how will I continue to protect the weak stranger?
Casimir doesn't say anything, but he does nod at least.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Sure. Sir, Kedrot.
And now he's gonna make it back with the rest of the group.
Ricket's going to leave the way he came in, a window.
Of course. Why would he leave any other way?
Sugashi is going to say one last thing as he leaves. It's like,
Yeah.
You have my vow. For the sake of you and your people, for my mother, for my master, for everyone. This will end.
I understand.
And then he leaves to rejoin the group.
Okay.
Through a window.
I don't think he's small enough to crawl through a window.
He tries to crawl through a window. It's like, oh.
So as you make your way back to the town square, let's have you guys actually appear from the bottom half instead of the top. That was on me. Got my comments directions confused.
Okay.
Like about here?
Around here where the ping is. Can you see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got you.
Oh, damn it, Art, get off of me! Art,
We're
get off of
using
me!
each other.
next, next to the room, common folk. Nerd.
So, would you guys, where would you guys like to go next?
Kira kind of wants to get her mind off of that, because, like, oh god, because, like, she is tearing up, and, like, the others know why she's tearing up. What's around? Like, any stores or anything?
Give me a second here.
Kira's depressed. She needs to go shopping.
Well, she wants to look around, too.
This is truly how a noble handles their depression.
There
I'm not
are
wrong.
a couple places that are open right now. You can go back to the RSX stockyards. You could also visit. Let's see here. You could also visit this shop to your left, in the center of the town square, with the sign Blinsky's Toy Shop on it.
All right.
And the other destinations are a bit far off, but there is the Coffin Maker shop, but it does say closed on the sign. It's to the right.
All right.
No, again,
Well-
I mixed up both directions again. Like, this is the Coffin Maker shop. This is Blinsky's.
All right. Well, the Coffin Maker shop is closed, so...
And again, there's the stockyard, which is actually to the upper left.
Well, toy shop sounds adorable, and it could also add to Ricket's child appeal to, you know, to look like a cute small.
Schmoll.
So yeah, shall we? Yep. Looks like we're headed to the toy shop.
Whatever you're thinking, stop.
Get in the bag of holding.
Actually, real quick, while you do head on over there, I do need to make a quick preparation here. Wasn't expecting you guys to make it here this early, but you can at least take a look.
Yeah.
Sukash just picks out the girliest looking dresses.
I imagine Ricket's gonna be like, you put that on me, you're gonna wake up with a knife at your throat.
You wake up, the first thing I'm doing with that knife when I get it back is putting it in your face.
Sugash isn't mean like that.
Nah. Although
He would buy a dress for Strahd, not for Ricket.
Well, also, this gives Kira the opportunity to see like what's kind of like the stand on certain like economy, like what we're dealing with when it comes to the economy of Valaki.
Sukash, I just like to imagine, like, we eventually get this Strahd. The first thing you do is you throw out a dress. What's that for? It's for you, bitch.
Okay, and then I'll change the music real quick. Like there's one there's one musical cue that's just perfect for this place.
All right.
I also need to make a couple more adjustments. So this is how I am on the fly. Okay, where's the shop theme? There you are. Get some much needed levity in this honestly pretty depressing RP episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Complete with the child throwing babies at people.
Hey.
Listen, that was beautiful, Ricket. I need to find a vine for that one.
Okay.
This bitch empty. Yeet.
Yeet.
No, that's an arc throwing Ricket.
Yeet the meat.
It'll
Yeet
be
the
more this bitch annoying. Yeet.
Also gotta get his notes together. They're here somewhere. Okay, here we go. So inside you see a rather well put together, if a bit dusty, toy shop, where you see things like dolls and wood carver's tools, some diagrams, a paper airplane, and various children's books and tops lining the shelves, as well as some pretty complicated contraptions amongst the collections here. And
Are there any
Linsky,
antique toys?
the proprietor of this place, notices you all come in and says, "Welcome, friends, to the House of Blinksy, where happiness and smiles can be brought at bargain prices. Perhaps you know a little child in need of joy, a little toy for the girl or the boy."
What in the fuck?
Kira casually looks over at Ricket. Yes, this is we're doing a little shopping for our
Don't
boy.
even think about it. Don't even think about it.
Don't worry, Ricky. It's okay. Come on.
Buy a dress and I will burn it.
Oh, we're not gonna buy you a dress.
Hello, little boy. What is your name?
My name is Ricky, and I'm potentially older than you are.
Severe mood whiplash.
Oh, pleased to meet you, little Ricky.
Please don't call me little.
That's my little that's my little nephew for you.
Ricky is very small. I say
Do
probably.
you like the monkey? His name is Piccolo.
Monkey.
Return to monkey.
Love monkeys.
Would you like? Thank you. Would you like to see Piccolo do a trick?
Yes,
Sure.
absolutely.
If he starts
Piccolo!
flinging dung everywhere, I'm going to burn him.
Piccolo, fetch! And Piccolo just sort of chitters, and as he gets the command, and you actually see Piccolo nimbly make his way over to. He runs across the table, jumps over to the next bookshelf, and he grabs what appears to be a straw soldier and scurries his way back over to his master, and he says, "Woohoo! Woohoo! Good boy, Piccolo. Here, have a peanut." And Piccolo just eats the peanut while looking over to you occasionally.
Oh my gosh, that's precious.
And he hands the straw soldier to you, Ricket. Here you go.
Today we're messing with Ricket.
Okay, then. So this is how it's going to be.
You know what, Ricket? How about you do how about you roll a quick perception check? Oh, did you get that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Do,
Cool.
do, do,
This
do.
just
18.
in, Ricket does not enjoy fun.
This just in, Ricket
Ricket's
does
no
not
fun
enjoy being
police.
treated like a child.
Yeah, considering he's technically not a child, but
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt to have
but
a
you know,
little fun.
no, I totally get where he's coming from. I would hate it too.
I do.
So yeah, 18.
18. Okay, so you can easily tell from this place. A lot of the toys are worn and somewhat outdated. And while the toy that you're holding now is well crafted, there is a bit of dust collecting on it. In fact, most of the toys here have a little bit of dust and age to them, which, you know, adds to the drab color scheme to this shop. Like, there is a bit of color, but it's like little polka dots of it. It's not strewn about the whole place.
Kira's gonna take a look around, see what.
Have you sold anything in any stretch of time?
You can see Blinsky's smile just totally fade from his face, and he gives a long, drawn-out sigh, and he says, "Oh, no, I'm afraid not, little boy. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't like being called little boy. I'm afraid not,
You
the
have
boy."
one more chance.
He makes his way back to his counter and sits down while Piccolo does his best to console him. Like, he just pats his cheek.
Like,
Poor guy.
I have only just got here recently.
Only
Where'd you
just
come
got
from?
here recently, and sales have been this. And sales have been this poor.
Oh, yes, yes, indeed. The thing is, I believe the Burgomaster's message of everything being the well, but I believe there is a stronger way of doing it through the little children. Start with happy children, end with happy lives. Yes?
That's
yes,
not how
but
it
certainly.
works.
Well, it makes sense to me that you would want to do something to make the children happy, but I would think that if this place was
Busting with activity.
Yes, they do not
Yes.
take me seriously. Not the Burgomaster, not these guards, certainly not the politicians. No one takes me seriously. But Fiona Walker does. But she is a nice lady by nature. She does donate to help the place stay afloat, but sooner or later I'll have to make up for those debts with my own sales. But I do not know what to do.
What kind of books does he have? Like,
Yeah,
Huh?
what's his stock?
Mostly children's books. You know, classical fairy tales. Obviously toys, but you don't need me to tell you that.
Is there
Sure.
any like fun toys though?
With your passive perception, Corey, you do find a small box with a crank on it.
Aw.
Kira would like to pick up one of the fairy tale books. Be a nice little read on the road.
Okay. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second here as I consult the ancient tomes.
I have a question.
Finally, I get to use this.
The leader of the town, what are they called again?
Burgomaster.
Yeah, Burgomaster Balakovich.
Okay.
Okay, so, there is a book that catches your eye, Kira,
Yeah.
titled, hang on, thinking of this on the fly. The Princess and the Pest for 18 gold pieces.
Ooh. You know what? I will pick it up.
Blinsky looks over to you and says, "Ooh, something caught your eye, young lady?
Yes, this book.
Ooh, that is one of my favorite stories. It is The Princess and the Pest. In the story, there is a princess from a warrior kingdom, and she saves this little mouse who, to her surprise, can speak.
Nice.
And so it turns out that the rat was actually a prince from the neighboring kingdom, and he was put under a curse.
Oh dear.
And they must go to the enchanted forest to bring back his original form.
No spoilers, no spoilers.
Oh,
I want to read it all.
I am dreadfully sorry. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Do not worry. So as she passes him the 18 gold, just to help the business also a little bit as well.
What was the thing I found? Was it like
he
a
looks at the
music
gold.
box?
Oh, what was that?
What was the thing I found? Was it a music box?
Yes, it was. You actually crank it a few times, and it does take a bit to pop open, but when you least expect it, BOP! It pops out, and you see a little Blinsky doll pop out of it, and it springs up and down a little bit, and there's a little tag that says, let's see here. There's a tagline for this. Ease no fun, ease no blinksy. And he looks at his ledger and he says, "That my little kobold friend is 4 gold pieces."
Take it.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. And you can actually see a little bit of a tear rolling down his cheek. And Piccolo obviously, wipes it down with a napkin, and he's like, "Thank you, Piccolo. Thank you."
Sugash is going to look on a shelf. He is curious.
What was that?
I have an idea.
Uh-oh, Ricketts has an idea.
Oh dear. What's your idea?
I'm gonna go walk around and scoop up as many of these straw dolls as I can, and take them with me to the ethereal plane for a bit.
Well, Blinsky and Piccolo can see you still.
No, I'm not trying to steal them because I can't. I reappear back where I was when I first went in. When I come out of the ethereal plane, I want to try and
Okay.
soak them in magic.
Okay.
My inherent link there means I can, with whatever's on my person, can come with me.
Okay. So, you take the dolls from the shelves and.
I'll be right back.
He's like, wait, what are you doing? Bad little boy, bad. And then you blip out of existence before you hear him say that.
Oh no, I can still hear him. In the ethereal plane, I still see and hear. Everything's
That's
just in
true.
shades-
That's true.
shades of gray.
Yes. And he just looks around the place, and Piccolo looks too, and they're like, the two are freaking out.
Now
Don't
I
worry,
can
we'll
see
be-
him. I can still talk to him using my telepathy.
Okay. What would you like to say?
I'm still here, right where I just was. I'm just helping you.
Oh. You are a strange little fellow.
That was your last chance.
He just sort of looks around the place, like, a little worried.
He really doesn't like being called little. You really should be very, very careful about that.
Yeah, he tends to.
Yes. I
Kira's
will
also
keep that in mind.
Yeah,
Now,
Kira's also looking
he's going to
around.
be gone for a minute to give the dolls as much time to soak up magic as possible.
Okay. So, you guys essentially loiter around the place. Browsing his
Sugash
wares.
wants to look. Yeah, Sugash wants to look on a shelf. For a
Okay.
thing.
I'm also looking, although I'm looking for something for a particular somebody.
Okay. Kedrat, you do find a little glass bowl filled with small marbles. And there is a stack of leather satchels. And the going price for that is around this much. I put in important things to note.
Okay.
You see, Kedrat takes the necklace and tries to see if he can contact Illison to see if she can see the marbles.
Yeah, you can go right ahead.
Yep.
So you get out your necklace, and Illison turns to try and find you. And first thing, are you pointing the necklace towards the marbles, or
Well,
to yourself
not-
and then the marbles?
First myself, then the marbles.
Okay. Oh, Kedrat, back so soon.
Yes, I've taken a slight detour, mostly because I'm hoping to come back with something for you.
Oh, you charming little man.
Little
What are you gonna
man.
me?
Well, take a look for yourself.
And I turn the necklace around, and she now sees the marbles.
She sees them, gasps, and says, "Oh, Kedrat, these are lovely. I haven't seen marbles since I was a little fairy."
I figured I figured these would be something interesting to perhaps tinker with a bit of your magic with.
Perhaps you're right. Thank you for showing me these.
I can get you for them if you like.
Oh, would you? That would be fantastic.
All right then.
Kedrat then picks up the marbles and then approaches.
I like how we go into this guy's shop. One of us disappears. The other just has a like normal ass conversation with a fucking god.
Kira's just looking around. She's just like looking at all the dolls and stuff.
Excuse me, sir. I would like to purchase these marbles.
Oh. Are you a Faja?
What?
I will take the silence as a yes.
I guess so.
Oh, I think you are a great father figure buying these marbles. That is 7 silver.
A father figure? I apologize. These aren't for any children, not that I have any.
Are you quite alright, sir? You look a little sick.
It's quite alright, sir. But
Your face is getting red. Also, is that your hair or is that fire? It's very pretty.
I can assure you it is in fact flames. But don't worry, don't worry, your shop will be safe. I do have control over it.
Piccolo wipes the sweat off his forehead. Yes, Piccolo, not Blinsky.
Anywho, yes, I would like to purchase these for a special somebody who's waiting for me.
Oh, thank you very much, good sir.
And actually, instead of silver, Kadrat's actually going to give him 50 gold and essentially tell him, the rest consider it a donation for your cause.
Oh, thank you very much. I will put these to good use. And Piccolo is actually, he swipes one of the coins and bites it, and then nods his head.
Smart little fella.
I'm not Frank Welker, so I can't make good monkey noises.
I thought you said Frank Walker, like Ashton food.
Oh, jeez. No. Frank Welker, voice actor.
Yeah.
Frank Walker, metal tiles.
I raised the necklace back up to the marbles. I'll be sure to give these to you once I return from this journey.
Very good.
I'm sorry. That wasn't to you. It was to the lady in my necklace.
Millicent actually waves hello, and he's like, strange bedfellows you have here. You seem fun.
Oh my god, the Ocarina of Time shop is playing.
Well, I gotta put it there. I absolutely have to.
No, I'm sorry to break tension for a minute, but Mr. Maniac, can you take the monkey?
I don't think he's gonna let us sell the
my monkey.
My monkey.
So yeah, Kira's just cruising around, looking at all the toys and dolls. Kind of reminds her.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
It kind of reminds her of how she used to play with dolls with Arissa.
Yeah, it was one of your happier memories.
Yeah.
It was just when, it was during your full year of your friendship, and Arissa had this impressive doll collection, and you would often go to her place and play make-believe with her.
Kira would pretend to be the warrior, and Arissa would pretend to be the princess.
Yeah, actually.
So I'm just like, yeah, so she's just like looking around, looking at all the little dolls, just like having happy memories.
And as you're reminiscing, and as the rest of you are perusing through the shop, you hear, "Hot dogs and sausages, please!"
Oh no!
No! It begins!
He's here too!
That voice.
5
I
silver,
know that
same
voice.
thing!
How's he here too? Come on.
You have no idea who he is.
I just like the idea that Ricketts come across him in another world. Like, how is he here too? What is
You know
this?
what, I like that actually. Hello!
Not
Try my old
again.
art of them.
Please purchase.
Oh my god. It begins. It begins.
We're
It
encountering one.
ends. Rickett throws a knife at him.
We're encountering one interesting character after another.
What
Who-
on earth?
Who wants to see Frankfurt?
Ah, found his art.
Barovia.
Hello. He sells sausages.
Do you
And hot
want?
dogs.
Do you want?
Crap, I'm corpsing.
Do you want hot dog and sausages? 5 silver.
Oh my
Same
fucking
thing.
god! That's the first time I've heard a non-wrestling fan say that. Wow.
Kira looks at Corey like, is he selling hot dogs and sausages?
That's
Yes,
what he
that is
said.
Frankfurt. He is very friendly.
Oh, hello, Blinsky.
Hello, Frank.
Corey, food.
Well,
Corey, food. We gotta go get food.
is it safe?
Absolutely not.
No. I assure you my food is very safe. And
Don't listen to him.
eatable. Yes.
Edible.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, insight to doubt. That was a joke. I'm not actually doing
Pressing
that.
X. Pressing X.
Why are you all inside the shop? Are you scared? There are no wolves in
At
this town. It makes no sense for wolves to be in this town.
I would like a
must
nice.
admit, I am a bit scared, to be honest.
I wouldn't mind taking a sausage.
That smell. It's foreboding.
Would anyone like to purchase a hot dog or a sausage?
I think Kira said she was going to get one.
Okay.
I'm going to
Mimi
get
will. Mimi will too.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm willing to make the same mistake twice.
All right.
I only have gold, so what do I do?
I'll buy it
I'll
for
pay
you. I
one-
got
Can I
stuff.
pay one
silver.
gold? Can I pay 1 gold for me, Kira? I
5
guess.
silver, same thing.
That's all he says.
Okay. Here you go. Just toss her.
A smile creases across his face. Like, imagine when Toothless was trying to smile in How to Train Your Dragon. That's essentially what Frank is doing right now. And he says,
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sugash will also pay his 5 silver, same thing.
Yes,
For
thank you.
Going to go nom nom nom. Food.
Sugash will eat his sausage.
Yes.
and as you take a bite of the sausage, it is, oh my god, yeah, this is absolutely key art. Danny, if you could show it on the stream.
Okay. Alright, let me get...
He officially worked
Made by
with
Dana
bunnies.
herself.
Oh, okay, yeah, let me save this. Let's see.
So as you bite into the sausage, it's very snappy and very flavorsome.
Snappy?
Like it has this distinct snap as you bite into it. Oh god, yeah.
Called burning the fucking skin, Jordan.
Huh?
That's called burning the fucking skin, Jordan.
Okay, well, I'm imagining those German sausages. I don't remember the name, but
I'm just memeing.
It's from like...
Also,
Okay.
you can get a nice
I can't tell
snappy skin
sometimes.
without burning it, you prick.
yeah, prick.
In fact, it's better if you get a nice snap to the skin because it's nice. It's a nice crunch before the juiciness of the sausage.
Jordan,
That's
there's
true. Like if it's a
What?
hot dog, then you can't do that.
There we go.
Okay. Kedra, what?
there's bratwurst.
Yeah, there's bratwurst. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's essentially like a bratwurst. We can put it one way. It's good. It's very good.
It's very delicious.
Though, to your surprise, they don't come with any buns.
There we go. Finally getting this thing in.
Alright, awesome.
There we go. I was like, sorry, it took me a while. I'm like, where?
That's okay.
Like, I'm trying to get this picture in.
It's cursed. They don't want you to show it.
It's like, well, there you
But
go.
they must know.
There you go.
Awesome. You're welcome for that, chat. But yes, the hot dogs and sausages, while very tasty and flavorsome, they don't come with any buns. You're essentially, like, eating the meat itself.
Kira
Though
does
surprisingly,
not.
it's not scalding to the touch.
Kira does not care. It's food.
It's food.
Sugash is alright with this.
What about
I'm
Mimi?
just watching to, like, in case there's any medical emergencies.
What about you, Mimi? Because,
Okay, let me think. Okay,
Do you comment on the fact that it is simply meat?
We also have this. We also have this image too.
Yeah, sure.
Oh no, he's
sure,
gotten into the
sure.
store! He's gotten into the store! No!
Oh no!
Please don't let him get anywhere near me. Last time he tried to hawk one of them at me.
Purchase!
Last time he tried to hawk one of them at me, I was digging grease out of my joints for weeks.
Hey, Blinsky and Frank should form an alliance.
I am not much of a chef.
I actually am a chef. It seems
Purchase.
this is a recent hobby of mine.
You're chef?
Explain your craft to me, sir.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What was that?
Explain your craft, please. How do you cook the food?
Oh well. Do I just?
Have you cooked
pull
before,
out-
please?
Yes, I have.
Oh, that is nice. Yes.
Is there anything to eat
What is it?
on?
Oh no!
As you say that,
Ran.
the whole establishment grows dark.
Please run.
Is something wrong?
Yes, run.
Kira just.
Did you say born?
No, I didn't. No, I said on. I said on. I said on. I said on. Don't worry about. And you know, I can
You
eat
know.
it without anything. I can eat it
You
without
know.
anything. Just
Do-
starts chewing. Just
Oh,
shoving
no.
it.
No!
Starts shoving it in her mouth hole without just.
Kira's just gonna casually hide in the corner.
Look, he's never going to let you leave that one down unless you buy more sausages from him. Either run or buy. Those are your only options.
Jack quickly runs in.
Apologize.
Okay, I'll buy something.
Immediately.
This is
Sir,
getting crazy.
It's like, sir, I would like to purchase.
My sausages
Okay.
are too strong for your traveler.
What is even going on anymore?
What could a single gold piece get me?
Many hot dog and sausage.
You know, they might be good for the road. I'll take them.
Kira just looks at Corey and starts speaking in Draconic. Like, this is an interesting fellow. Am I right?
I will
Maybe
take
a
That's
them.
lot
one way to put it.
Yes.
Maybe a little too
Kira,
interesting.
he likely understands Draconic.
But
Yeah,
it
does
will
Mimi
take-
does Mimi understand Draconic?
Actually, no.
Yeah. I was
What
about-
were you about to say, Mimi? Sorry.
Again, she's like, I was, I can eat. What do you mean? Again, she bought the entire. Stuff the entire thing in her mouth, just like she'd like to say something,
He's
but
just staring at you again, squinting,
Mimi, please.
waiting for your answer.
no.
And Blinsky says,
I think you better buy something or he's going to get very cranky.
Do we have
I
any?
have seen this man kill several people.
He hasn't been arrested?
Yeah,
You'd be surprised how fast he is.
I actually give a gold piece to Mimi. Yeah.
Okay, throws it at
Frank.
yeah, throws it at Frank.
no, you throw it at Frank, and he doesn't catch it. It's like, psh, hits him in the eye, but he doesn't react.
He doesn't even
He
blink.
just plinks off the floor, and he grabs it with his
Okay,
mouth, and hands you a hot dog.
Wait, where the hell is Ark? I just realized
He
he's not.
smiles and says,
Thank you.
I'm just here trying to comfort Mimi, calm her down.
It's like I could see like Ark like literally like just like picking Mimi up and just feel like nope, walk her out, like walk out, get her away from the crazy lizard.
yeah, I have an idea about that. So he actually zooms past you and yells, "Hot dogs, sausages, boys!"
I did tell you he was fast.
Interesting fellow.
guys, I'm scared.
He's dangerous.
Alright then. That was
By the way,
fun.
those hot dogs and sausages, they're like a day of rations at most.
Oh, good. Maybe we can use them to cook some food.
And you know, good thing I bought a bunch of them.
All right, so
I was also looking at the shelf
yes.
where that happened.
Yeah, Kira's
Yeah.
also.
So, sorry about that detour, but
Before cameo.
yes. Okay, so you look at the shelves, and not many things pique your interest. Again, most of these are children's stories, essentially like, you know, classical fairy tales, Hansel and Gretel based stories and whatnot. And this is all pretty past your you know, age group, but
Kira is a sucker for.
you do see a mummy sort of figure on the top of this bookshelf.
Oh, mummy.
I'm going to look at it intrigued and gonna pick it up. See what that's about.
All right. So Blinsky notices you looking at it and goes, "Ooh, would you like to purchase the mummy? If you open it, there's a message inside."
It's a very good movie, I heard.
What is a movie?
Oh, you don't have those in Barovia yet.
How much
How
is
does it
the
move?
mummy?
Huh? How much is the mummy? You know, I do not think I have this in my catalog. Seems to be
5 gold pieces?
10 silver.
I'll buy that. Yes.
Guys, I'm
Oh,
scared.
very well.
To the storekeeper.
Whoops!
pick
He accidentally gave him 10 gold instead of 10 silver. Oh no!
Oh
whatever.
no. Oh dear.
Oh
yeah.
no!
I'm sure he
Oh.
generates the. I'm sure he appreciates the generosity, whether it's accidental or not.
These damn foreigners don't know our money.
This guy's
Well,
gonna be...
Sugash isn't a foreigner.
He's not a foreigner.
That was the joke.
All right.
Is it about time for Rickett to reappear?
Yes. Yes,
I'd
definitely.
like to
time.
imagine he puts it on. It's like these are silver pieces still, correct? And he puts down the gold. He just winks.
He winks back after catching the hint.
Yeah.
So Kira's got a book.
Okay, so Rickett, you reappear. Oh, hello. Hello, Ricky. Welcome back.
I want to put the dolls now on the main table next to him. This one.
Okay. All right. He
And
checks it out.
snap his fingers, causing them all to stand up.
Ooh! He starts clapping and goes, "This is amazing. What did you do?"
I simply took them to the ethereal plane, drenched them in enough magic to kill several people, and now they're semi-sentient. They respond to verbal commands. They're little helpers.
Oh, I like that very much. He starts writing in his scratch pad and goes, "It works. It works. It works." This is incredible.
You should be able to sell a few of these and make a tidy profit for your building.
I will do just that. Thank you, Rickit. And Piccolo jumps on the table to look at them, and what would you say their temperament is, if they have one?
Well, they don't really think, they just sort of do things that they're told.
Yeah, okay. So, with that in mind, Piccolo boops them on the head, but they don't really react, much, aside from just turning their heads to look at him, and he screeches and goes back on Blinsky's shoulder.
Just boop on head, and then they turn like their head 180 degrees.
I love how the comment of drench them in enough magic to kill several people is completely ignored.
Blinsky's very eccentric, so he's also not very versed in common. So it likely went over his head.
Wait, what languages does he know?
I think
if Elven is one, Rickett can talk to him in that.
Yeah, we'll say Elven.
Okay.
Yeah.
I imagine he just randomly throws in Elven words mid-sentence.
Yeah. The funny thing is, though, he's a lot more eloquent when speaking in Elvish. It's like, this is quite a revolutionary idea. Why, yes. I will make certain to add this to my ledger. There we go, and it is done.
You sound very different when speaking Elven.
I do?
Yes, you do. Remember, Kira also understands Elven.
Very, very different.
Like this sentence I am speaking right now.
Yes, you sound almost like a completely different person.
But languages are lovely.
Oh, do I? I never gave it a second thought. I do admit, I am more comfortable speaking my home language as opposed to, say, the common tongue. The syllables are quite hard to grasp, especially the idioms.
Well, at least we know I can communicate with you and have you sound reasonable.
Ah, I did not think that my common was that terrible, was it, good sir? If you are a sir, yes?
Yes, I am a
very
sir.
interesting creature. Okay. Fascinating.
You lose a lot of your tact when you start speaking in common.
Yes, I do apologize.
Like a hillbilly.
Oh my god.
I will do my best to work on that then. And with that in mind, he turns to you all and says, "Thank you, come again!"
Thank you very much, Kira says in Elvish.
Alright, so, where do you want to go from here? Just...
Rickett would like to leave now.
Yes.
Come on.
Leaving sounds good. Leaving sounds like a good.
Leaving sounds very good.
Leaving sounds like a very good idea.
Come on, my dear nephew.
Although, Interesting note. It was mentioned that there is a message inside the mummy.
Ah, yes. You open it and it reads, "Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Just do it!
Just go for it."
Alright. I guess
Okay,
we'll...
so I need to change.
You need to change it
what
to you need to change it to Shia LaBeouf.
Shia LaBeouf mummy.
Indeed.
Shia LaMummy.
Shia LaMummy. I love it.
Alrighty. So I guess we'll head back to the
But I'm
town
one of
square.
the few people in the world that actually knows how to spell LaBeouf. Why would I not take advantage of this?
LaBeouf.
LaBeouf.
The booth.
LaBeouf.
Okay, so...
VT, what are you doing in my
Town
laboratory?
Square.
I like the concept of Rickett knowing who Frank is and hating the fact that he knows who Frank
I actually really like that too.
is. Like, I just imagine Rickett has come across him several times after being blinked between worlds, and it's just questioning every time, how are you here? Why won't you leave me alone?
He wants you to purchase one of his hot dogs.
Sausage. You
No,
buy.
hot dogs and sausages. Do you buy?
Do you
I
buy
cannot
hot
eat
dogs?
them! Why do you keep trying to sell them to me?
Because you look hungry.
I am made of wood.
Yes.
Please!
Even trees eat. Soil.
Oh my god.
Alright, so,
Hopefully we
where would you like to
get
go next? The stockyard? I will say that some areas aren't fully prepared, so, just bear that in mind.
So gosh, you remember us passing by that church earlier when we came to town, right?
Yes. Okay. Yes, I do.
How would you feel about taking a trip there, see what it's about?
Certainly.
Alright.
Oh, that's actually... I think that's actually one of the areas I am not well prepared in, so... Can we say
That's
that for
fine.
another
We can
time?
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that next time then.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, I suppose we'll probably get ready to get some supplies for both of our carts now. We gotta head to Barovia. Or the village of Barovia.
Yeah. Actually, as you, make your way over to the stockyard, you actually find...
Mr. Rickett over there being a ninja.
Being Rickett.
Rickett being Rickett.
I have a feeling Kira's probably gonna wake up one morning, and she's gonna find a knife beside her bed or something.
It's
Here we
over,
go.
Kira.
Okay.
I have the high ground.
I have Eldritch
Okay,
Blast.
so
already.
you actually find Rodka making his way into the town and looking for you guys, and he calls your attention and goes, "Oh, hey, there you are!"
Oh, hey.
And he goes, "How's the shopping run going?"
It's going well. We just helped out a poor little business.
Ah, Blinsky's. Such a charming fellow, but the poor man does need better finances.
Hopefully a partner will probably come around and maybe they could do like a joint business and help them get more money.
I did hear along the grapevine that, the orphanage of St. Andrel could very well, require such toys. But you all have a more important task at hand, which I am sure you would like to attend to as soon as possible.
Yes, we're just building up supplies because I have a feeling we're going to be on the road to Barovia, to the village.
I had a thought. Since that village is guarded by the Dreadlord's influence, it would be best if you had a Vistani guide to take you there.
Alright.
So, I volunteer myself.
Oh, thank you. We do have 2 wagons, so plenty of room.
All right. I will have to ask you to possibly cover a tarp over your cart so we may have you enter the village undetected, since he may be watching.
Kira looks around, like, as if like, well, I don't sense anything, so alright.
Excellent. I will meet you outside the town gates then.
Alright, we will go get our tarp, and we will meet you out there.
Excellent. See you soon, princess.
Hmm.
And then he takes his leave.
Did I remember telling any of the Vistani I'm a princess?
It's implied that Madam Ava already told them the up and up.
Yeah. Oh, that would make sense. She's a seer.
Yeah. Alright, so...
He knows shit.
Yes, he knows shit. Well, they all know shit, but...
Alright, so I guess we're gonna go get a tarp real quick, and then we'll head out.
Okay, so to the stockyard?
To the stockyard!
So, coincidentally, near the general store, which we did pin in the important things to note,
Yes.
over by the RSX general store, Yelena yoo-hoos you over and goes, "Oh, hello, welcome back. How may I help you today?"
We are looking for a tarp for one of our
Oh, good.
wagons.
The slip of my sanity.
Ah, a tarp. Okay. We do have such a tarp for... And, this is where I go in here to edit it. Wait. Crap. Finger slipped. So it's on the very bottom of the list if you look in the pinned messages. We do have a nice top for 20 gold pieces.
Alright, before
And,
Kira buys it, does anybody else want to buy it?
I mean, since you already went out of your way to buy it, kind of your call.
Alright. Yeah, I'll buy it.
And music's hitching a bit. Give me a sec. Okay, how about we just go to this one for now? Since you guys will be on the road anyway.
Yep, I'll buy it. That's no problem.
Okay, so that will be minus 20 gold for from you.
That is okay. I am still not hurting.
All right. I guess with that in mind, are you all set to head out to the road, or?
Yeah.
Wait, where was the list from the general store again? Sorry.
Important things to note.
Yeah, important things to note, pinned messages.
Okay, yep, found it.
Yeah, there you go. And of course, there's also Snipes' apothecary, Taylor the tailor. You don't need to go to the Blocky Smokehouse anymore. And then Bart's Bowery? Boyery?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Bowyer.
Oh yeah.
Bowyer, okay.
I'm all good.
I'm actually gonna pick up one healer's kit just to be safe.
Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, okay, yes. So just one healer's kit?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get one healer's kit just in case of an emergency.
Alright, you buy one.
Yep. Alright, I am prepared.
You are all prepared, but yes.
By the way, you can remove this.
Yeah. So, onto the road we go?
On to the road we go.
On the road again.
And
Alright. So
I'm going to be guessing here. This is just a rough guess for me. It's probably going to take us at least 3 days to get there.
you'll see. So it's currently, I want to say, 1:20 p.m.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe 12:45, but that's okay.
No, like, because you got an hour to go to Vallaki, remember?
Yeah, fair point. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's around 1:20, 1:30. Let me get to where we were. Alright. So
So Kira puts the tarp over the wagon.
you guys are starting
I know we're-
just around here. So Rotka gets you all all up to speed. You manage to put the tarp over your cart, and you follow behind him. And Music, are you feeling okay?
I don't think Music is feeling okay.
Music, are you drunk?
Yes.
Probably.
Hang on, I have an idea. Okay, idea didn't work. Well, I did promise. Give me a sec. So while you are, while I am getting that ready, we have some key art to share because you guys are about to pass through a landmark.
Ooh.
Heck yeah.
And I got some key art ready for you.
Also, is Shugash going to be cooking in the back of his wagon?
Well, if he wants to cook, anyway. It just depends on what ingredients you guys have.
I bought a lot of stuff.
Let's see.
Why does this freaking wagon don't want to move?
I mean, if we have the ingredients for me to do the cooking, then
I have two
I-
things
Here
of
it is.
rice.
Okay. Alright. So you guys actually make your way past the undead cemetery.
Oh,
and
boy.
Raka glances over to it and goes, "Ah, a terrible, mournful place. We have to keep moving, and please, try to make as little noise as possible. It
All right.
may attract his undead." And this, guys, is where we're actually going to do a first, and employ a group stealth check.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Alright, quick question, though. Do you guys, hear music in the background? My background?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, this worked out.
Okay,
This worked out fine then.
there we go. Yep. And I got the
Music
key.
bot, no offense, but die, please.
And then I got the key. And I got
I'll
the
make sure
key
it
art
is
on.
full.
And I got the key art on screen.
Yes, but yes.
Oh.
Thank you. Everyone, make the stealth check. Group stealth check, please.
Okay.
So we just roll stealth?
Yeah.
Oh,
Should we
thank
just roll
God.
stealth, or...
What roll?
Alright. So the idea of this is, you all essentially, yes, please go ahead and put in your results in the roll chat, please. So the idea is we're rolling for one single stat because it is actually taking a monster's perception check. You know, times the amount of party members, which is 7. So, okay. Mimi, what'd you roll?
I rolled another fucking 5.
15.
Go ahead and write that down in the rolls chat, please. And then I will
I
do some
rolled
quick
another
math.
fucking 5.
Well, let's see how this adds up.
I'm the rogue. I'm supposed
No,
to be
it's
able
weird
to.
because You know, I will admit, your rolls for this game have been extremely low, which is odd.
Actually, hold up.
God,
Hold up.
fucking awful!
Hold up for a second. Isn't like Ricket riding on top of our wagon?
That's
Usually,
mostly for
yes.
flavor. Yeah, that's mostly for flavor, but yeah, he would
Because
be.
I was about to say he could be. Like,
That being said, guys, you more than passed the DC. So here was what the DC was like. So what you had to do was beat a DC of 56. The result is 117.
Fuck.
You guys more than passed.
Stealthy.
Fucking 5.
It's
Makes me sad,
okay.
like,
It worked out.
A
in the
lot of
end.
my rolls have been like under 10.
This is why I always
Weird.
bless my dice.
Alright, so you all stay as perfectly still as Rotka drives past the cemetery. Occasionally, you hear the flapping of raven wings and the creaking of the old gnarled trees, the whistling and chill of the wind as it snuck into your cart. A few months pass until Rotka says, "Brothers, sisters, we are safe."
Whew.
So thank God you avoided an encounter.
No.
Because if you failed, you would have been thrust out of your cart and then you'd be in a fight with 7 zombies.
Oof.
Fucking zombos.
And there's
Oh, yes. Oh, I know that undead hate radiant damage.
That's true.
That is true.
Alright. So we're on our way to the next landmark.
By the way, Jordan, can you get rid of this card in particular by Lake Baratok? Because I can't get to my token. Every time I try to drag it, it goes right back on top of her.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm trying to.
Where are you?
I'm like by Lake Baratot. Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
And we'll make the card a bit bigger. I said bigger, not flatter. I said bigger, not flatter. There we go.
Oh.
Alright. I actually should refer quickly to something here. Give me a second. That's the wrong folder, my guy.
Question: do we have potatoes and carrots?
Yes, we do. I
Okay,
have.
so-
I have bought.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and check what you have in your inventory food-wise.
I have dogs and sausages.
For
yeah.
deer stew, all I would need is for us to make a nature check to find some wild spices.
Okay. If you'd like to go ahead and make that roll while you're traveling, you can.
Yeah, I can make that roll.
All right.
I should be halfway. Maybe someone else should make that roll. No, I'm gonna try. It's only a DC 10.
Ark has a. Yeah, Ark has the highest survival check, I believe.
It's a nature check.
Nature, not
Oh,
survival.
nature. Oh, my bad. Okay.
Yeah, if it were survival, I wouldn't. I got a nat 20.
Perfect. All right. So, yeah, you find plenty of spices actually. In fact, for this, it's like the normal amount plus 5. So
basically 6 servings of wild spices.
yes.
Lovely.
All right.
Very cool. All right. So you guys make your way to the abandoned boathouse, which also has a thing. You come across a boathouse that was left to rot like a fresh carcass, filled with holes and collapsing in on itself. And Rodka drives over to it and says, Dami and I used to take the boats and fish over by Lake Zarovich together. It's a shame. The boatlander was a kindly fellow. I wish I knew what happened to him. I wish anyone did. Would anyone like to roll investigation? Or anyone's?
I will.
I can.
My god, awful
Can I just
rolls.
help
No, thank
someone?
you.
Can I give someone help?
Actually, it may be better for me to do the help action because mine is a +0. So.
Yeah, I've got no plus.
Wait, what is my investigation actually? Let me check. Okay, I thought it was a lot better. No, I was looking insight.
Oh, and yes, I am posting a new key art as we go.
Oh, okay.
And many of these are from a Reddit server that serves as a reliquary. It features many different artists like...
also, Mr. Maniac, I hate you and I love you at the same time. Binging with Belmondo.
Binging with Belmondo, oh my god.
How you doing, fellow Redditors?
Badging with Bimbish.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. So, yes, investigation? Who is rolling, or who has rolled?
Oof. That's not good. I got to 10.
Oh, okay, so you rolled a 10?
I rolled a 10.
That'll do it. So, as you're, scanning, the abandoned boathouse, you actually find, a ring of animal influence, a ring of water walking, and a pair of goggles of night. Let's put this in important things to note.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here we go. So that is for anyone to
My
choose
ring.
as they... Yeah.
I am taking that ring of animal influence.
Okay, you take that. And Rodka, as he goes over this...
Do we want Sugash to be Jesus?
Yes.
There was a particular someone who wanted the Ring of Water Walking. I believe it was you, Rickett.
Who the what now?
Ring of Water Walking. That was one of the items that was found. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh. Wonderful.
And there's also a pair of goggles of night. So 2 goggles of night. So 2 for anyone who wants them.
What does the goggles do?
Huh?
Dark vision, right?
Yeah, it essentially grants someone dark vision over to, I believe, 60 feet on the top of my head.
I feel like Kira's probably going to need that.
And I already have dark vision, so I do not.
And I can light my head on fire.
Yeah, you can light your head on fire. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I know I do not have dark vision.
Okay.
Nor do I.
Yeah, that's also why I put links at the end of the descriptions.
Yeah.
So you guys can make your decisions there. I know Kira and Rickett already made up their minds, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I don't need dark vision, so I'm good.
I'll have that ring of water walking because he who repositioning. Mr. Maniac,
Rickett's
I am reading
Jesus?
your comments. I am reading the comments you have made, Mr. Maniac, and holy fucking shit. These are great.
Binging with Belmondo.
Perfect.
Yeah, like, Mr. Maniac's hilarious. Alright, let's see.
I think one of these days we need to drag this man in here as like a special guest.
Yeah, just double checking the map here. Okay, so along your journey also, you actually drive past an old mill of some sorts. Which also has key art. Sorry, Danny, for all the assaults on key art.
Oh, that's fine.
This is to help the audience visualize everything that words cannot do. So, it's a bit of a sad-looking,
Windmill?
Yeah, it's a bit of a sad-looking windmill. Like, I forgot to change the name, but it has a new name. It's essentially a sad-looking windmill. The rudders are a bit torn. Parts of it are cracking. And several crows are perching on top of it. And Raka looks over to it and says, "Ah, that's where they make dream pastries. I'm not into them myself, but they are a recent development, made by these 3 women who come by Barovia once in a while to deliver them. They're quite tasty, but I am not too fond of eating more than one."
I see. Perhaps maybe they might be able to sell us some food ingredients later on down the road.
Perhaps, but they'd be more than happy to sell you their wares. If you have the coin, of course.
Obviously.
But yeah, I goofed up on the name. Like, I changed it because that name is a little foreboding. I won't say any more than that, though. It's just, the name is unfitting for what this place actually is.
Okay.
Alright. So, going along the path, you guys make your way over to
These stone thingies here?
actually, hang on, let me double check the map here. Yeah, you're just along the edge right there, actually. These, I don't know. This is my weapon.
Oh no, Frank
This is
has a
what's
gun.
known as the Huntress's Monument. But they go by many names. The megaliths, the standing stones, etc. Stugash, you actually know this place rather well. If you'd like to make a history check.
Rickett, did I just see you yeet yourself all the way across the map?
Oh dear.
I would like to pass a history check, but I'm not sure it's going to happen. But I don't know. Maybe a 19 will fucking do it.
That'll more than do it. The DC is really low anyway, so this was a guaranteed success. So, about the Huntress's Monument. You see 4 ancient stones near the windmill. They were made long ago by an ancient tribe of mountain warriors who once roamed these lands. Each moss-covered stone bears a crude carving of a province, each of which is associated with a different season. The land of winter is shown with snow-covered trees and a slumbering wolf. The city of spring is arrayed in flowers. The thaindom of summer has a sunburst overhead with an Arakakra looking up to it. And the town of autumn is covered with leaves and guarded by a brave knight. These depict the 4 provinces of Mother Night and the Wolves, the Morning Lord, and the Seer tribe. And finally, a great warrior of indiscernible gender. And as you were listening to this, Ark,
yes.
You immediately perk up at the mentions of Arakakra.
Yes, can I like look around, like find anything else of interest?
You can go ahead and make your own history check, but this is also a good opportunity for you to use a certain racial trait of yours.
Oh, that's right. Let me see. You can roll these. Hey, more numbers. Alrighty. So you said this was history?
Yes.
History. 17 total?
That'll do it. So you walk over to the monolith depicting the Thaindom of Summer, and you suddenly gain flashes of a prosperous mountain village to the north, in the direction of the faraway mountains before you. Somewhere up here, if you can see the ping.
Yeah. Yep.
Unlike its cold blue visage that you see before you, it was once a warm valley with a lively community of warriors and druids, our Kakra, and humans alike. Chief among them was a woman you once knew. She had green eyes, long, loose black hair, and often carried a halberd identical to the one you carry now, wrapped in green leather. What was her name? Before you can get more insight on this vision, it ends abruptly.
Yeah, Ark is just kind of like rubbing his eyes, like, like, it's like, what was that?
You okay, Ark?
I don't know. I saw something.
How long have we been on the road?
Okay, so you started from Velaki, so I want to say it's close to 4 p.m., maybe 5 p.m. at this point.
All right. So we got so
it's edging to to nighttime right now.
Yeah, Kira's a little worried because she does not want to spend the night out here. She wants to get as safety as possible.
Actually, as you do make your way to the next checkpoint, Radka stares up and goes, "Here we are. The gates of Barovia." And this is where we're gonna go back to the book real fast.
Oh god, I'm nervous.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let me get the image.
And there's probably a better description somewhere around here.
Kira's looking up at the clouds like, I wonder if it's gonna rain.
The
Because
fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence. And actually, this is where we'll change the map. I will put you guys...
Well, this is an ominous sign.
right here. Alright.
Okay, hang on, it's loading for me.
Yeah. Map has changed for the rest of you, I hope?
Yep.
Yeah, it did.
Yes.
Why not? We'll put Ratka here too.
Okay, yeah, let me...
Hey, buddy.
Oh, yeah, let me,
Actually, considering what time of day it is, let me change the exploration music.
Okay.
Yes. Alright, this you should probably recognize pretty easily.
Look how squished my horse looks now.
Squish. You can always change its size.
Oh, hey, Twilight Princess.
Yeah. Oh, it's coming a little hot. There we go. But again, you can still hear it fine on my phone, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm so glad I thought of this. This is a great workaround.
It's not letting me change size for some reason.
Yeah, because you're on the opposite gates of Barovia this time. So from here, this is pretty much the only path to the village. So this is more of a stepping off point. And Rotka looks up and says, "Every time I come here, I can't help but feel uneasy. Our family does serve Strahd, sure, but
Can you not say his name, please?
well, we Vistani can say his name without, much transgressions. But the rest of you are very vulnerable indeed.
Yeah, we just don't like hearing that name right now.
I can only imagine why.
Yeah.
And at this point, he keeps leading you through the gates until he's no longer within the vicinity.
I'm getting weird vibes, guys. I don't know why.
And let me just check something here. All right. You then make your way over to what is known as Sarah Falls.
There's no bridge here. My gasp.
Where do you want
Oh,
us?
there it is. It's right here.
Okay. Oh yeah.
You can start here. The path leads over
Okay.
this a ways.
Gotcha.
And I don't think we need to necessarily show out the key art here, but let's see. You follow the dirt road as it clings to the side of a mountain and ends before an arching bridge of mold-encrusted stone that spans a natural chasm. Gargoyles, cloaked in black moss, perch on the corners of the bridge, their frowns weather-worn. On the mountainous side of the bridge, a waterfall spills into a misty pool of nearly 1,000 feet below. The pool feeds a river that meanders into the fog and shrouded pines that blanket the valley. And once again, Rotka, silently this time, leads you across the path.
Yeah. I admit this place is very nature themed.
Yeah, this map is really nice. Alright, so from here... This is actually where we're almost at the precipice. So you're almost at Barovia Village, guys. I'd say at this point, the time has been going from 5 to 5:30. So you don't travel long until you make your way over to the Ivlis River Crossroads.
Oh, I love this place.
And yes, this time, this is where I think the key art will be the most appropriate. Let's see, where is it? Here we are. Yeah, by the way, James RPG Art makes amazing artwork. He's done a lot for Curse of Strahd, so definitely support him on Patreon if you can.
Yeah.
Let's see here. An old wooden gallows creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here, and a signpost opposite the gallows points off in 3 directions. Barovia Village to the east, Sarapool to the northwest, and Ravenloft Valaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, a low wall, crumbling in places, partially encloses a small plot of graves shrouded in fog. And,
Kira goes, oh.
Oi! Sound that humans make.
She does not like gallows.
Raka says, we're not far along now, my friends.
Hopefully we'll get there before nightfall. That's my main
Indeed.
concern.
That's my main concern, too. The wolves are usually more active around this time of night.
Yeah, especially if a certain wolf appears. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Right. Oh, by the way, who's the last to leave this area, for the record?
I assume Rickett?
Probably me, yeah.
Yeah, Rickett, what do you think?
Of what?
Being the last to leave this area?
Trees.
Trees.
Trees. There are trees here. He's comfortable.
All right. You hear a creaking noise behind you, coming from the gallows. Where there was nothing before, now hangs a lifeless body that looks like you. The breeze turns the hanged figure slowly, so that it can fix its dead, soulless eyes at you.
Oh, God, that's dark. Oh, fuck.
Charming.
Oh.
Wonderful. Now I'm hallucinating.
Rickett, you okay back there?
Yep, I just get the feeling someone's trying to scare me.
Do you all turn around and see this?
Kira turns around because
Yeah.
Yes.
Gosh turns around. It's like,
You all see just a random corpse.
What the?
When did
What?
that get there?
Kira speaks in Celestial, and it's like, oh, what in the name of Bahamut?
This is where the corpse is, by the way.
Yeah. Let's keep going, you guys.
I want to be inclined to agree.
Yep. Nope.
Yeah, taking the wise path out. Nope out of there.
Like,
nope,
I
dot
don't
deck.
know. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit.
I'm out.
That's now somebody's really playing tricks on us.
Indeed.
Kira's heart is racing a little bit because that was kind of spooky.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys.
1 second later, come on, Jordan, hurry up. Gosh, I'm kidding.
Trying to find a certain thing here. All right. Almost ready to switch the map, guys.
This is getting creepier and creepier. Hey, Sugash, would you like to sit? No, not Sugash. I mean, hey, Kedra, would you like to sit in front with me, please?
I certainly can.
All right. Ready to switch the map now?
Thank you.
So at this point, you're getting close to the bridge. Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay. We can quickly wrap this up. So as you guys make your way over to the bridge.
Oh no!
Still alive!
Oh no!
How many times?
We won't do the battle, but we'll end it here. But just for
I thought we burned your corpse.
I wonder, do you remember me? My skull still aches from our last meeting. You thought you killed me, but you only brought me never-ending pain. Now, the only relief I get is inflicting that pain on others. Let me demonstrate. And that's where we'll end the session.
Are you just quoting the game verbatim?
As Ketchup would just look at him and say, hopefully next time you wound me, you can do more than just that.
Yeah.
Dugash just saying
so
"shut
we-
up" over and over again as he's trying to give his speech.
Let's end the game here, because Corey is super tired, and this is a good ending place anyway. So thank you for joining us, guys.
Sorry, guys.
Yay, see you.
So it started exactly where it began, with a battle with Garl.
It ends where it begins.
Exactly.
I hope we don't have to fight Girl, because
Still alive! No, we're not fighting him now. We're fighting him next session.
yeah.
Like, how many times we must teach you this lesson, old man?
There is.
I'm still not dead!
You're gonna be super dead by the time we're done.
I feel
Okay,
fine.
Yeah.
I forgot. Did we recover? Did we rest? Since last time?
Oh, you did not rest, actually.
I assume we did less because that was a lot. I guess a short rest.
Okay, for the sake of this, we'll say that you short rested, but that's it.
Okay.
Alright, and the time is currently around 6, so yeah. This is where we're gonna call it, guys.
Alrighty.
Once again, thank you for
They've
tuning
been here for
in.
a while. I am gonna go as well. I am a tired boy.
Okay.
I take it we don't get a level up.
Nope.
Okay.
I haven't eaten at all since I got up.
Alright.
I need to
Go
finish
eat,
this.
I'm gonna head off. Bye.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Night.
Okay.
Singing it out.
Good.